Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Um, this morning, what I want to talk about is a little bit of good news and a little bit of bad news. Now, I just want to pivot. I just finished the Aniya story. Good morning, Kate. Good morning, baby. Good morning, Summer Mommy. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to keep it a little calm this morning because I probably should have grabbed my Kleenex. So we're going to need it, y'all. We're going to need it. Please hit the like button as you come in. And participate. Anybody who wants to come aboard, just let me know. Oh, I need to drop the link though, right? That might help. Okay. Y'all know I'm just figuring this out, so hold on a minute. Okay. Let me see. Oh, goodness, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Let me figure it out, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Oh, goodness. I'm glad I caught your live because I just commented on your last video. I didn't get a notification yesterday. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I'm learning. Be patient with me. And here we go. That's where it belongs. We're going to get it together, right? All right. There's the link. Y'all got it? There we go. Yes. Okay. So, good morning, Teresa. Good morning, baby. Thank you for joining. This morning, we're going to talk about Annayia, Garrett. A beautiful, juicy little happy, smiley 4-year-old. Annayia was 4 years old. She was born September 2nd, 2013. And by March 11th of 2018, she was pronounced deceased. Can y'all hear me all right? Let me know y'all can hear me. Kate said, no, it's not your fault. It happens, love. Love you and good morning. Thank you, guys. Please speak to each other as y'all come in. Thank you. So like I said, by March 11th, 2018, little bitty juicy Annayia was but a shell of herself. She was gone from this earth forever. Ebony, baby, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for coming to help me out this morning, and thank you for joining. Thank you. Sound is good. Okay. This story. Now, I may yell a little bit when we get there, but right now I'm in my feelings because right now all I'm thinking about is Annayia. Now, If y'all remember, the story that I just finished was Annayia. Something wicked with these babies, because there are other stories with really similar names. It's a lot of them. A lot of them. My God. So, this beloved, precious baby's mother's name was Sierra. Mhm. Her mother's name was Sierra Day. And her loving, committed, dedicated, on time father name was Michael Garrett. That's the biological father. And for a few years, they were together. When they got together, from what Sierra's sister testified to, they were living with Sierra's family just for like a year and a half, 2 years. They lived there for a few years, and apparently everything was all right. So here's a little synopsis, and then we'll get into the details. And I'm going to read, if y'all would allow me. The first responders found her cold to the touch, already in rigor mortis. There was a strong smell of bleach that hit them as soon as the door opened. Baby Aniya's room was bare. It was just barren of love, not even proper bedding. Okay? There was zero fresh food in the house, in the refrigerator, in the cupboards. Nothing fresh. It was just full of a bunch of leftover takeout for a 4-year-old. I dare say that the law enforcement responders, witnesses, did not testify to seeing milk in the refrigerator. Good morning, LaTanya. Good morning, baby. Thank you for coming. Thank you for sharing your morning with us. All that they testified to was that the refrigerator was full of. Good morning, Trisha. Good morning, baby. Thank you for coming. Leftover food, leftover takeout. They said nothing about juice, milk, or even water for that matter. They said all they saw was leftover takeout. And the boyfriend's name was Deontay Lewis. It's the boyfriend who came into the picture after, of course, Michael had gotten enough of Sierra and left. He said, I'm out of here. I deserve better. And he did. So neither of their stories matched each other during their interrogations, the times, or the injuries of the baby. Now, this baby, by the time she made it to the medical examiner's room, office, whatever y'all want to call it, this baby had a black eye, And they tried to say, and other injuries, I'm just going to start there. They tried to say that this 4-year-old sustained that black eye from falling off the toilet. Her injuries were blunt force trauma to her head, and the doctor said that there were multiple blunt force injuries that had been present, meaning on the outside of the skin. Now, during this autopsy, of course, and I don't want to get into the gory details, but I hope y'all understand what happens and what entails during an autopsy, right? And so he was able to see beneath the surface, I'll put it that way, right? What was already starting to heal. But we can't forget what was visual. They ruled it homicide and severe malnutrition. Y'all, this 4-year-old at her time of demise weighed only 26 pounds. I've bought sacks of potatoes that weigh more than that. I cook more than that for Thanksgiving in sweet potatoes. I mean, I'm just saying. A case of water. Excuse me. This cough that you guys hear, I believe I had contracted that CV word when it first hit the town. Although it or hit the country, it didn't put me down, but I believe this is the residuals of it, this cough that I have. At least that's what my doctor says. So moving on, I just wanted to explain that. I'm good. I don't have a cold or anything, but I believe the doctor believes that that's what that is. So 26 pounds, y'all. 26 pounds. That's all. Right? Y'all tell me in the comments if y'all have any babies, nieces or nephews or friends with babies. How much y'all can just imagine their babies weighed at 4 years old. I'll wait. I'll wait. Please tell me. I want to know. I want to know. Anybody? Okay. Well, I'll use my last born child as an example. My son was born at 8 pounds and 13 ounces. That was in April. By his first birthday, they asked me, what are you feeding this kid? My baby skipped over size 2 and 3 diapers. Yes, Kate's extremely sad. My baby at the age of 1 skipped over 2 and 3 size diapers. I love juicy babies. I don't, condone, what society would deem abuse or neglect. Allowing a child to just eat what they want, we know what's ridiculous. You know what I mean? However, my baby was healthy. And in fact, at 1 year old, he didn't even like meat. We literally would go to McDonald's and ask for a hamburger without the hamburger. All he wanted was the bread and the condiments. During cookouts, my baby did not want the hot dog. He just wanted the hot dog bun and the condiments. My son was 9 pounds and 8 ounces. At 4, he was like 45 pounds. Exactly. Exactly. So, y'all see what I mean. This baby was 26 pounds at 4 years old. Sierra never took the stand. She never took the stand. By the time her defense attorney got up to speak, she was doing stuff like, but most of the time, she sat there like this, or like this. But she sat with her back to the gallery. Maybe if people were sitting far over to the side, they could see her profile. But for the most part, she positioned her chair at the table to face this way. Fucking coward. Right? She's a damn coward. She couldn't even face the people that she knew were staring daggers at the back of her head. Anniya's father, Michael, had been urgently seeking custody of his baby girl, but instead was met with a restraining order and excuses, no matter the concerns that he shared in court. What do I mean by that? Well, whenever the actions of her mother, YouTube guidelines, right? Certain words you can't use. But whenever Anniya's mother started doing what she was doing to this baby, and people started to verbalize to her their concerns, she would move. She would relocate. Right? So she started out living in one apartment complex and going to a daycare center. Mm-hmm. And in fact, her mother worked at the daycare center where baby Aniya was attending. Yeah. So, and it was ironic, the father said, that when he spoke to the employees that would talk to him that worked at that particular daycare center, they said they always wondered why they never had to voice to Aniya's mother that she had to pay attention to the other kids. She couldn't just focus on her own baby, because she didn't. And Annayia wasn't, tearing down the toys to get to her mother either. It's very telling. That's very telling. Right? Because a lot of times at schools, in churches, in daycare centers, you can't, a lot of parents find it hard to volunteer to come and participate in class because they know that they're going to have a problem with their baby, right? The kids ain't going to listen to the teacher no more. You see what I'm saying? They're going to act like they special now because my mama here or my daddy here. You understand what I'm saying? No, that wasn't it with Annayia. So they moved from Annayia and her mother. When those concerns started happening, her mother moved to a different apartment complex. The grandmother worked there too. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know the grandmother. You know what? Ebony, I don't remember ever hearing anything about a grandmother. So you got a little more info than I do. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Do you know which grandmother? On which side? Michael's mother or hers? Because I never heard anything about a grandmother. I did read that and witness during the trial that for a period of time, Annayia and her mother lived with. Oh, I'm asking. No, I didn't hear that. That's not what I gathered from everything that I got from the trial, the interrogation, the witnesses and their statements. I never heard anything about the grandmother. Michael's family apparently did not live local, right? And so they were not, I won't say they weren't witnesses to anything, because that doesn't mean that Michael never took Annayia to visit them, right? Okay, baby. But that they didn't live local. So on a daily basis, they didn't see Annayia, unlike her mother's family. And so they moved from that first apartment complex. And so now Annaya's attending a different daycare, and her mother is working at some fast food place. And by now, the stuff is starting to happen. And the family is starting to notice that where this baby used to be bubbly and fun and would play with her age group within the family, her mother, Annaya's little cousins were within her age group, right? 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, depending on how old Annayia was along the way. And they noticed that that wasn't happening much anymore. Annayia became withdrawn. She only wanted to play by herself. And when the aunt questioned her mother what's going on, her mother blamed Annayia. She said things like, I don't know what's wrong with her. She been acting funny lately. A 4-year-old's acting funny. A 4-year-old? A 4-year-old is acting funny. Okay. Or if Annayia did the slightest little thing that children do, and if somebody who was there, like at the cookout, at the birthday party, just over at Grandpa's house, because that's where they all would meet up at, if the slightest little thing happened, she would take Naziah, and this is Naziah's aunt that's testifying. She would take Naziah into the bathroom, another room, and close the door. And the aunt testified to the fact that when she came out, Naziah's nose was, Naziah. I'm sorry, y'all. Annayia. Annaya's nose was bleeding. Let that sit there for a minute. We're talking about a 3-year-old. Ma'am, what are you doing to a 3-year-old? that when she comes out of that bathroom, her nose is bleeding. Hmm? And the only thing that you could say to your sister when she asks you, what's wrong? What happened? I opened the door and she walked into the doorknob. Oh, okay. Did the auntie say something else to her sister right then and there? No, she did not. A piece of hair. No, she did not. Did she go to her father and say, Dad, I think Sierra doing something to Aniya? No, she did not. She said, you know, a few days later, she called her and she's like, well, she said that her and her sister kind of fell out over something that was stupid. Because they asked, like, you know, was there a period of time when y'all weren't speaking? And y'all know how it is in court. They're kind of leading up to something, right? They're asking that question to take them to the next step. It's called forming foundation. And so the sister said, yeah, there was a period of time. Do you remember when? And she said, I think it was around October when we kind of fell out for a minute. It might have been a little sooner than that. And I said, okay. Do you remember why y'all fell out? She said it was over something stupid. Okay. That happens. You know what I mean? That happens. And so he said, so when was the last time? Good morning, Tati. How are you, love? Thank you for coming, joining us this morning. Thank you. Steptoe, there go my Steptoe. Hey, baby. Good morning. That last name just tickles me. It really does. It tickles me. If y'all see me looking to the side, I'm just looking at my laptop because the messages are a little, y'all's name is a little wider, bigger, so I can see. So, Ellie, am I saying that right? Or Ellis? Ellis, right? Ellis. Good morning, baby. Ellis D. Am I saying that right? Okay. So they said, well, when was the last time you saw Elise? Okay, baby. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Because I don't want to misrepresent or mispronounce anyone's name. Elise. I'll never forget it now. So they asked her, when was the last time you saw Annayia? She said it was in December. And I wish that they had asked her, was it for Christmas or was it just a happen thing that y'all just happened to be at your father's house? But they didn't ask that. But I'm going to assume it was because of the holidays, right? And she said, they asked her, they said, well, was there something that caught your eye about that? And she said, no, not really. They said, okay. Did Annayia play much? She said, no. She said, in fact, she was asleep most of the time. She was asleep when they got there and she was asleep when they left. I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. I'm 4 years old and I'm at my papa house with all my little cousins, right? If it's anything like my grandma's house, it's goodies. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas cookies somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Grandparents, at least I'm the kind of grandparent. I prepare when I know my grandbabies is coming over because my 2 grandsons ain't going for nothing less. They have a canister in the kitchen right now that's full of snacks, and that's just for them. We don't need it. I buy the pound cakes from the grocery store for one of my grandsons and myself. I eat it with my coffee in the morning and at night, and he knows that it's for he and I. He knows it. There's no question about it. My other grandson, he knows that I keep uh, fresh fruit. He loves strawberries. He knows it, right? So she said that Aniya was asleep when they got there and asleep when they left. Now, she also said that her mother's boyfriend was carrying her. Okay. Never took her coat off and never put her down. Because y'all know what had started to happen? Annayia had stopped walking. Annayia had stopped walking. Now, by now, they're living at the second, and I believe even the last apartment complex. And Annayia had stopped walking. And so the medical examiner said that she was extremely malnourished. Her skin, this baby, was probably too weak. No, boo-boo, it's worse than that. Not boo-boo, I'm sorry, because my daughter gonna hear that. And Ma, stop calling people boo-boo. But no, baby, it was worse than that. Hold on a second. Get your tissues, okay? Because here we go. The medical examiner said that her skin was loose, hanging off of her, because it was void of the plump, the juiciness, the stuff. You know what I mean? That we feel when we pick up a baby and hold that baby. That baby had none of that. She had none of the plump in her face. None of the stuff in the body. Hi, Tina. Hold on. Hi, Tina. It's so glad you have your own panel, Sean. Not being smart at all, so please don't take offense. But please pick up the pace with the story, or you'll lose. Please, interest. Love you. Okay. I hear you, boo. So as I was saying, the medical examiner said that her behind, her buttocks, had no plump to it. Her pancreas had started to eat itself because it had no substance. It had nothing to nourish it. And so what happened, Ebony, was that baby had a stroke. The baby had a stroke twice. One from the head injuries, and the second one from the reaction that the body is going through from not having any nourishment. That's why the baby had stopped walking. The reaction, the effects of the stroke. She had a black eye, and the reason why he said that he knew it was healing is because it was now purple. And a lot of people, medical examiners knows by color what stages the injury is in. She had a tear under her right eyelid, bruises on the right side of her forehead, scattered abrasions all over her body, skin slippage, like I said, petechio in the eyes, which meant that there was some air restriction. I'll put it that way. And signs of shock. It could be one or the other, right? Because the body is going into shock because it's trying to tell somebody something's wrong with me. That's what the body is doing, right? So it's going into shock, and it will shut certain functions down to preserve itself. And that's how the medical examiner explained it. Her lungs had collapsed. Aniya had developed ulcers of her stomach because of shock and lack of food. Oh, a 4-year-old, y'all. A 4-year-old. Ulcers? But the medical examiner did say there was no infection and there were no broken bones. But the stroke, because the mother kept saying she just wouldn't eat. She just stopped eating. She just wouldn't eat. So that's why she's so malnourished. She didn't want to eat. No. The doctor said that because she was in so much pain is the reason why she didn't want to eat. Yes, it is because COVID does leave lesions. I can't see the other word because it was on lesions on your what, Tina? So, Tina, can you tell me again what lesions on your... I don't understand what you mean by it. So the doctor was saying that's why she wasn't eating. It wasn't because she didn't want to. It was because basically he was saying it was because she was too sick to. Because they were also saying that they would give her water, but then she'd vomit. Or they would feed her and then she'd vomit. Yeah, duh. It's because the body don't need that now. The body, that baby needs to be in the hospital so that she can get proper medication to fix the body, bring it healthy again, intravenously, I dare say, and then you can feed her food. But you've starved this baby for so long that chewing and swallowing ain't gonna work anymore. So, excuse me. The doctor saw subdural hematomas, which is healing blood clots. Like I said, bruising to the right side of her face. The blood clots caused the left side of her brain to swell, which caused the strokes. The doctor said Annayia died slowly. Y'all let that sink in. So both of these monsters tried to say that he didn't live there. He never moved in. However, witnesses said, well, I saw him there every day. And even the sister said, well, every time I saw my sister, I saw Dante. Every time. Okay? Every time. Can I say that he lived there? She said, no, I can't. This last apartment, nobody even knew where Sierra lived. Nobody even knew. So, as I said, the sister said that by October, because they weren't speaking, she didn't see Aniya anymore. But when they would see her, like for that Christmas, like I said, they said that Annayia looked like she was just becoming withdrawn. Her juicy fat cheeks weren't juicy anymore. Her clothes just seemed, her pants, because she always have on a coat. Hello, CW. Good morning, baby. Good morning, sis. I am so glad you're here. I missed you. They said that her pants just seemed to hang off of her. Like, if a baby isn't already like that, they shouldn't become that way unless something's wrong. Am I right? Or am I tripping? Y'all tell me. Right? A baby shouldn't just lose weight like that. So, one day though, the baby went to visit her father. He had visitation. She couldn't keep the baby from him. And he's at work, and his fiance calls him and says, listen. And mind you, Annayia is still in diapers. She's 3 years old. 3. 4. No, 4. Because this was the following year. This is January 2018. And like I said, he's at work. Fiance calls him and says, listen, babe, I'm changing Annaya's diaper. Excuse me. And she's got, is this the Aniya Garrison? Or it's Garrett, baby. Case, if so, made me sick. I watched their trial. Yes, CW, yes. That's what I'm talking about, boo. Okay? And so, the fiance, shares concerns with him about what she's noticing while giving his baby a bath. And she like, you got to come home. You got to come home. Like, seriously, I'm concerned. So he said it was around 9 o'clock that night. He worked a 3 to 11 shift. He said he tried to get off, but his boss couldn't get someone to cover for him, so he had to finish his shift. But he got home shortly after 11 and had to go and look at his baby. This tragedy was so unnecessary. All she had to do was give her to her father. That's it. That's all. She deserves exactly where she is. Oh, she deserves worse than that, boo. You know how I get down. She needed the DP. That's what she needed. The DP. Because this was over time. It wasn't like Sierra just snapped one day and lost it. Nah. This was methodical. Right? This baby suffered, y'all. And in my book, if a baby suffers, bye-bye. Night, forever. A baby? Please. No. She don't deserve 3 hots in a cot. She don't deserve to live off of our taxpayers' money. No, she don't. Okay, Ebony, thank you. And I hope she listen, if that's the least that she's getting every day, I'm good. I'm good with it. If every day she's living like she wished it was her last one, I'm good with it. That's how she should feel. That's how that baby felt. Oh, but wait a minute, y'all. Hold on, though. Because we about to get into the bullshit. Okay? During the interrogation, Sierra tried to tell the investigator once she tried with all of the deflecting and excuses and lies. That's what she did to that baby. Absolutely. Good morning, Wendy. How are you, boo? Yes, grace and peace. Thank you for being here, baby. Amen. DP for sure. Absolutely. CW. Absolutely. So, wow. After Sierra realizes that the investigator ain't going for it, she's simply not going for it. She like, listen, who do you think you talking to? You do know that I have notes of what the medical examiner said. You do know what an autopsy is, right? You do know what an autopsy tells. This is what she's saying to Sierra. And Sierra's sitting there like, yeah. She said, okay then, stop with the lying. What did you do to that baby? Now, the one thing that I don't remember them really homing in on during the trial is, while y'all were watching the video, and this is with the investigator that was up on the stand, while y'all were watching the video, where was that baby? Of them at Chipotle. Where was the baby? You said you sat and watched the video, investigator. Did you see Aniya? Because I dare say they left that baby in the house by herself. And this was the night before she died. And I believe that's why. I believe because she was already gone. She was already gone. And then the investigator, one of the investigators testified that a family member told them that they ran into Dante and Sierra at Chipotle. And they asked them, where was Annayia? Well, give her a hug for me. So what do you mean? She's 40 years old. I dare say it's because she was already dead. So anyway, during the interrogation, they tried to push both of them, interviewed individually. They both tried to push this narrative that they don't know what happened. They don't know why she stopped eating. They don't know why she was throwing up. But, we gave her Tylenol. We tried to give her water. Really? The investigator said, okay, why didn't y'all take her to the doctor? Hey, Olivia. I love your name, Olivia. I think that's why I keep saying it. So the investigator is like, okay, so are you telling me that you saw no reason to take that baby to the hospital? You saw no reason to take that baby to the hospital. She said no. I thought she was just, like a little stomach virus. She said, okay. So if you thought it was a little stomach virus, after you were giving her Pedialyte, she'd throw it up. Water, she'd throw it up. Tylenol, she'd vomit that up. Why didn't you do something? She said, I don't know. I thought she would ask me, can I just let her take a nap? So I let her take a nap. Mm-hmm. So you're saying to me, So she showed her pictures. She's like, look at this. Look at this. Are you telling me that that baby looks healthy to you? Your baby. You know what your baby has looked like throughout her years. You're telling me that that baby looks healthy to you? She said, I don't see nothing wrong with it. This chick said, I don't see anything wrong with her. I mean, I understand that she looks a little thin because, like I told y'all, she stopped eating. So then the investigator would play this cat and mouse game with her and ask her after the 10th time, okay, when did she stop eating? It's Thursday, so when did she stop eating? I think it was around Sunday. So you itch is trying to say that in the course of Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 whole days, that this baby has gone from this plump, juicy, and I mean, she looked like a chipmunk when she smiled. Her cheeks was so full and fat, and her eyes were so lovable and happy. Like when Aniya would smile, she would smile with her whole face, right? So you're telling me that in the course of 5 days, this baby has gone from a happy, healthy, rambunctious, curious, playful, lovable. Good morning, Philly Juice. Good morning, boo. I couldn't find your channel last night because I looked for it. I did. I looked for it. I looked for you and Kelly Kells. I found Kelly Kells. I did not find yours. So drop your channel in the chat again, baby. So, like I was saying, she was trying to impress upon these investigators who do this for a living that this baby went from that happy child to but a shell of herself with skin slippage, deep sinking eyes, nothing but bone on her. Those cheeks were gone, y'all. Hey, Trina. See, I remembered. I fell asleep dreaming about Rosewood. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you, but that was awful. And I'm a firm believer that if we educate ourselves on the history and we remember it, we retain it, we won't allow it to be repeated to us. I'm a firm believer in that. This is just sad. I sit here and look at my baby. They're so innocent. How could you harm? Exactly. How could you harm a baby? Exactly, Olivia. Like, listen, y'all. My granddaughter is not even, she may just be 2 weeks old. Yes, Tati. She may just be 2 weeks old. Okay? I am so in love with her. Oh, okay, wait. Where's my... Okay, wait. I want to write that down. Hold on, guys. I want to write this down. So bear with me, because once the comments are gone, they're gone. Okay. That's for Philly. All right. Got you, babe. Oh, damn. There go my pen right there, and I'm looking for it. So this is what she said. In the course of 5 days, her baby went from happy and healthy and plump and juicy, like we'd like all our babies to be, especially at 4 years old, down to malnutrition, skin slippage, bruises all over her, a pancreas that's eating itself, 2 strokes. And did I forget to mention one of her teeth were knocked out? Yeah, the dentist said that. It didn't fall out. It was knocked out. Okay? They are demons. Exactly. I woke up and watched the replay. I didn't know about the Chicago race riots in 1919. Oh, baby, listen. Listen. I ask all the time what y'all want to talk about. We could talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. It's just disgusting. Lord have mercy. Exactly. So while she's sitting there pushing this narrative, he over in the other room, fucking coward, he telling the same crap. He's telling the same. It's like, it's like talking to 2 kids who using the same damn words. You know right then and there as a parent, y'all rehearse this shit. I ain't crazy. They literally were using the same words. The only difference was, at some point, Sierra started blaming neglect and physical treatment on the boyfriend. She beat the heck out of that baby. That dumbass boyfriend stood by and watched with his broke ass. I know that's right, CW. I'm a new subscriber here from the Tyrone Davis stuff. I respect your perspective. What are we talking about? Ebony. It's Ebony, right? Yes. We're talking about the Aniya Garrett story. Mother named Sierra Day. Boyfriend named Deontay Lewis. Yes, a 4-year-old. Okay? And so, unbeknownst to Deontay, Sierra's in the other room starting to throw him clean under the bus. Like, whew, clean under it. You feel me? The bus ain't even turned the corner yet. She's slinging his ass right up under that bus. Well, I do remember, and oh my God, I should have done something about it. I know, I must have neglected her because I didn't stop it, and that makes me a bad mother. But I didn't do this to my baby, and I believe. Check this out, y'all. I believe she allowed this to happen to herself because she knew it. She thought it would help her get away from him. And I'm paraphrasing with words. Don't get me wrong. But y'all will get the gist of what I'm saying. So the investigator said, wait a minute. Are you trying to sit here and tell me that a 4-year-old allowed herself to die? She said, yeah, because, see, Annayia, she would get mad and she wouldn't talk to him no more, and she wouldn't eat no more, and I believe that she was doing that because she was mad at him. What? She said, okay, so you're saying that a 4-year-old thought the best thing she could do for herself was to just give up. And I want to say what the investigator said, but I just can't. It's the S word, right? So basically you're saying she just did the S word. And she's like, it had to be because we didn't do anything to her. I mean, I know he would whoop her because she'd be bad, but That be all. And she said, okay, well, how long would he whoop her? She said, not long, because I would stop him. What? You would what? Okay. Um, so it's not you disciplining your child, it's your boyfriend who don't live with you, don't pay any bills. He's not a father figure to your daughter because he's just your boyfriend. Like, he don't even live there. So how could he be a father figure? And she got her own daddy, who up until the decisions you made was uh very much in her life. Like, she could depend on her daddy. No questions about it. Everybody said it, right? And you would have to stop him from doing that to your 4-year-old. And wait a minute, what kind of discipline does a 4-year-old need? Like I'm sorry, y'all got to help me out with that. What kind of discipline? There are no other children around. Her bedroom is he deserves every day of his sentence. She had a father. You doggone right. She had her own father who adored her. His life was so disturbed when this happened to his. I watched that grown man cry like a baby. Everybody standing around him, not just his fiance, everyone standing around him had to hold him up because his legs was giving. So she said, okay, all right. So you're under the belief, and you're trying to make me believe that a 4-year-old did this to herself. She stopped eating, which made her sick. She just laid there and just gave up. Oh, okay. And the boyfriend is in the other room saying, I don't know what happened. Sierra is a loving mother. She loved her daughter to death. I adored Aniya. And so there is no type of beating a 4-year-old deserves. They're still learning the world around them. Exactly, Philly. Charlotte's Web. I mean, Sean, he was weeping. All I could do was cry. Exactly, CW. That's all I could do. Like, oh my God. Oh, I'm already a crier. I just am. I am. I don't give no apologies about it. Somebody I care. Man, listen. I cry on the reels that I watch on Facebook sometimes, depending on what it is. Okay? So to watch this man, this father, we went to Red Lobster. She was fine. Exactly. Exactly. The state of Ohio fired a social worker, Laura Green, and her supervisor of neglect of duties. Yes. Yes. And she testified. Trina, that, by the time the trial came, she was in another position somewhere else, but she did testify that I believe, by later on that fall, she had been fired. Because, remember, y'all, she went and did home visits. Because by now, that other daycare is starting to complain. Because this daycare, good morning, Kelly Kels. Hey, baby. I subscribed to you last night, boo. I was too tired to watch, your uploads, but I did subscribe. Sierra got life. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And so the people at the daycares, the last daycare who really loved her, these sisters, they like, yo, bring, yo, y'all need to get over here. Y'all need to get over here because something's going on with this baby. Yesterday, her teeth were fine. Now she's missing a tooth. Yesterday, her face was fine. Now she's got a cut on her face. I read the father filed a lawsuit on 2 daycares as well. He did. He did. And they settled, I think it's $5.4 million. I think it's $5.4 million. Hold on 1 second. I can tell you how exactly that they settled out of court. I did a lot of notes on this. Dang, where is it? I know I wrote it down. I got some hair in the back of my shirt, and it's irritating the mess out of me. So I'm gonna look for it while I'm talking. So the CPS started to do a home visit. She came. First she called, and Sierra would say, no, that's not a good day. No, that's not a good time. Can we do it this day? Can we do it that day? To the point where she said she had to pop up. And she said when she popped up that she would ask I'm sorry, baby. Annayia questions. And so they asked her, well, did you 3 million. Okay, Trina, thank you, baby, because I can't find it. And I know I wrote it down. Watch, I'm gonna find it when the live ends. That'd be that aggravating crap. So the DA during trial, they asked her, how did you question Aniya? And she said, she would ask her certain leading kind of questions that would be able, to take her to the next question. But first she started out with the fun stuff. What do you like to eat? What's your favorite song? What kind of dances do you like to do? This is what the CPS worker said that she did, or the questions that she asked Aniya. And so she said, and then she got into the concerns. And she said she had to explain to Aniya, I've got to lift your shirt. Or this case workers are no good. They're failing these kids every day. Exactly. Good morning. Hello. Ellis, right? I said that right. Because I have an Ellis and an Elise. Okay. So she said that she explained to her that she's got to look up under her clothes. Everything is fine, and that sort of thing. And she said when she looked, she didn't see anything. You're not going to tell me this baby died March, right? March 11th, 2018. Kenworthy was tied into the Diddy case, so I know it's corruption all through Nazia's case. Yes, it is, Kelly Kells, but this is about Annayia Garrett in Ohio. Yes. And so this caseworker had just visited in February, right? It's March 11th. You're not going to tell me that you didn't notice anything Nothing looked out of the ordinary about a 4-year-old to you, Miss CPS worker? Really? Nothing. Everything was, we're good here. Let's pack it up. Let's go. Really? So she said that when she visited Sierra's house, it was clean. It was immaculate. Okay, that's fine. Because even the defense, Deontay's defense attorney, brought up the fact in the court, like, is it something wrong with this mother's house being spotless clean? Because if it wasn't, they would have made a big deal out of that. And that's true. They would have. But you're not going to tell me that strong, prominent smell of bleach, and we got a baby that's gone, that bleach smell don't mean nothing. You're not telling me that. But as a defense attorney, she shined light on, she did her job as best she could with what she had. So, like I was saying, the CPS worker said that the house was clean, she had food, and Aniya had a bed, clothes, was going to daycare. Aniya said mommy didn't do nothing to her. But the daycare worker said that she asked Aniya, who did that to you? And Aniya said, mommy did it, but she told me not to say she did it. These people are demonic. I swear, no one sane with a conscience, because the Most High gave us a conscience. You know right from wrong. Exactly, Wendy. Don't forget. Oh, I know that's right, baby. Thank you. And so, that's what I was going to say. The CPS worker said she was playing church music. I wouldn't give a damn if she had Texas Chainsaw Massacre soundtrack playing in the background. I don't care. What in the hell does that have to do with you not noticing that baby went from this to this? How was that? Exactly. Sounds like she laid it on thick. That's a red flag. It should have been. It should have been a red flag. Like, are you not reading your notes, lady, before you got there? Like, on one hand, it makes you wonder, well, damn, what did the person who made the phone call say? They must have left a hell of a lot out in order for there not to be a reference point for the CPS worker when she went out to make the house call. It couldn't have been, but then it must have been, because she got fired. Because I dare say, I don't care if it wasn't in the notes, if it wasn't said. This is common damn sense. CPS are for the kids for real. Exactly, Kels. The caseworker didn't feel like keeping the case. Didn't feel like keeping the case open. Yes. The caseworkers are lazy as, yes, as a mudda. You right, Philly. And mudda comes from my grandson. Yes, lazy as a mudda. I'm so serious. Olivia's, oh, you're talking to Wendy. Okay. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'd be concerned if she was like this and then came to here. Much less this. Because this is just skin and bones. And the skin ain't even on the bones no more. This is a dramatic weight loss. This is how she started. Miss me with the bullshit. Okay? So she then, after she leaves Sierra's house, I did my job. I did my job, but now I got to talk to the dad. But the dad was out of town for a minute. I can't get this piece of hair out my back. And so she had to wait. So when he finally does come back to town, they meet, they talk. He voiced his concerns, but nothing was done. No, I'm lying. They talked over the phone, but they never got to meet. And Annayia was gone by that Sunday night. Annayia was gone. Yes, Steptoe, exactly. They don't care. They don't care about our kids. All they care about is that paycheck. They really don't care. That Hippocratic oath is bullshit. It's so outdated. It needs to come with a disclaimer about criminal charges. You know what I mean? Because people literally put their hand on the Bible and step up on the stage. Not on the stand, on the stage. Yes, Wendy, the root of all evil. Yes, the love of money. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can't idolize people. You can't idolize things. You can't. It's a sin. Right? And so, it's that conditioner, y'all. My bad. And so, when the paramedics came, first of all, they want to go and lie about the CPR. And so the 911 caller is walking them through it. And what a lot of people don't know is mudder. Okay, that's what he says, baby. Mudder. A lot of people get in these jobs for a paycheck. Yes, they truly don't give a damn. Exactly. And so what a lot of people don't know, y'all, though, is the way that they walk you through doing the CPR, it's for a reason. And so they tell you where to put your hand, and then they say, count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's for a reason. Because no one, unless you are a really healthy person, can do that without being out of breath. It's exhausting if you're doing it the right way, even on a child. The only person it's not exhausting on is a baby, like a newborn baby that you hold in your hands and you just press their chest like that, right? That's the only instance in where you don't become exhausted. But when you have to do like this, you're supposed to become exhausted because your adrenaline is flowing. There's a sense of urgency and fear and concern, yet you got to concentrate because you got to do this. All of that revving up in your body is exhausting. Yet this person is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like they on the goddamn Soul Train line. Really? And everybody's like, wait a minute. Wait. She's like, are you doing this? Are you doing this with me? Do you hear anything? Yeah, I hear, oh, liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. Because by the time the paramedics got there, which was within 7 minutes, the paramedics said they go, as soon as you open the door, they smell bleach, they look across the floor, the baby's laying under the air conditioner, which is turned on, she's fully clothed with a coat on. How the hell you doing CPR and this baby is in a coat? Shantae, good morning, Miss Shawn. So glad you got your own channel. Thank you, baby. Thank you, and thank you for coming. Thank you for joining us. Good morning, Rhapsody. Hey, babe. Everybody all right this morning? For those coming in, we're talking about the unfortunate demise and abuse of Aniya Garrett, committed by her mother and her mother's boyfriend. Abuse and neglect. 4 years old. Yeah. 4 years old, and at the time of her demise, she was 26 pounds. And so, going back to where I was, open the door, bleach, baby across the room, fully clothed, with a coat on, laying on the floor under the air conditioner. The apartment is freezing cold. This is Ohio in March. I'm in New York. We're literally right next to each other. I can show y'all outside right now. We have snow. Even the paramedics recognized that she was basically starved to death, and they were almost in tears. Yes! One had to take over for the other one, like they couldn't even take it. March, we still have snow. This isn't Florida. One year we drove, because we have a timeshare in Florida, and one year we drove from New York to Florida. It was all part of the trip, my husband, my son, and I. We wanted him to see that it's a big world out here, right? And it ain't like walking across the street to get to the next state. And so that it was a road trip. But our destination was Orlando. And we dressed accordingly. T-shirt, wife beater, t-shirt, hoodie, shorts, sweats. So as we got further and further down south, we started shedding layers because it's getting warmer and warmer. And we went through Ohio. And so the start of our journey was right next door to New York. We had snow. We didn't take we took our coats off once the truck was warm, but when we left out the house, we still had our truck on, the heat on. We didn't start shedding layers until we got to the south of Pennsylvania. So why is this baby laying in the house, fully clothed, in a coat, under the air conditioner? Why do you have the air on, lady? And how the hell you doing CPR with a goddamn coat on? Huh? So then he goes over to the baby. He picked the baby up. He like, man, I'm out of here. Move. Grabbed that baby and left. Bam, right out of there. They didn't try to do CPR, nothing, no life-saving measures there in the apartment. They asked the CPS worker why. Oh, Ohio is next to PA. It's so cold there. Well, it depends on the highway that you take. You know what I'm saying? And we went from 95 to 85, on down. Chris. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, baby. How are you? And so he grabbed the baby and they zoomed out of there. They asked him why. He said, because I needed to get to, tools and life-saving measures that we just don't carry into homes. I needed to get to the vehicle. They said, did you notice anything alarming? He said, yeah, that she was already gone. She was already stiff, is his words. She was already stiff. I was too done. So then they had the other paramedic come up and they asked him. He basically said the same thing. But he used the word rigor mortis. Have a blessed day, love. Thank you, Chris. You too. Thank you for coming. And the defense, Dante's defense attorney, they tried to say, well, are you qualified to make this determination? Lady, I'm qualified to make that determination. I know a viable body when I feel one. And I know a cold body when I feel one as well. But she tried it. She tried it. Guess she was doing her job again. And off to the medical examiner, Aniya goes. And Sierra's defense attorneys tried to say, well, she's on the spectrum and, she has an IEP. Dang, that truck was raggedy. She has an IEP. She had learning disabilities and all of that. Man, listen, that Ohio prosecutor got up there and said, oh, okay. So listen, you want us to believe that a woman who has navigated for 4 years methodically from one apartment complex to another, from one job to another, was successful in getting a restraining order against a father who does everything that he's supposed to do by law and in excess. He didn't do what he did by law. He did what he did by heart. Right? Was able to, apply for social services and all of that kind of stuff. So she was able to do that, but she's not able to function in society without killing her daughter. That's what you're trying to tell us. I respect Ohio's DA and prosecutor so much, but Ohio got to do better. Ohio has to do better because Kamani comes from Ohio, and that's another story we're going to do. Kimani. There are some real monsters, ugly beasts in the world. Trina, didn't I tell you I was going didn't I tell you I was going to find it? June of 2022, Cayuga County settled and agreed to $3 million due to the systemic failures of CPS. Right there. I was looking over it the whole time. I don't know why I had it in big bold letters. So they both were convicted of aggravated murder, felony assault, child endangerment, tampering with evidence. This chick would. I have to jump on a meeting. Love you, boo. I will catch the rest of the replay. Happy Monday. Have a great day on purpose. Yes, baby. Make sure you comment. That's right, y'all. Y'all heard what my baby CW said. Thank you, baby, for coming. Okay, have a good day, boo. Oh, go in my email. Charlotte, go in my email. Did you do that yet? I'm going to check because I might be telling on myself. I haven't checked my email yet. But if you didn't, go in there and leave me your number and what's a good time to call you, and I will. I promise. So this mother on this IEP, she kept using this word. And Trina, if you're still here, you said you saw the trial. Did you see the interrogation? I email. Okay, baby, I'll see it, babe. Oh, that's Wendy. Okay. Thank you, Wendy. Charlotte, can you too? Can you email me, leaving me your number? Thank you, baby. Wendy, did you leave me your number? Because you wanted to talk about that case. And I want to talk to you about it. And I want to take my notes with whatever you have. So there was this word that she kept saying. She kept saying, was it prolonged? I think she kept using the word prolonged. I forgot. I will send it to you today. Thank you, baby. She kept using the word prolonged, and it was so inappropriately. Like, it wasn't in the right context. Like, you know, you can definitely tell that even when she was in school, this chick, she wasn't paying proper attention. She wasn't. It wasn't like she was saying there, but spell it. And when she said there, she was talking about someone instead of somewhere. So it wasn't like it was THEIR, but she was saying THERE. No, she was using the word totally out of context. Like, she would say prolong all the time. She prolonged too, and in a lot of instances, I believe she meant she proceeded to, but she would say prolong all the time. And I'm like, girl, shut up. Like, you sound simple as hell. Like, seriously. She really did. And then Dante, I dare say, he's zestier than a mudda. I don't care. Dude was quite, in my opinion, feminine. He said how he used to get, and I don't know, maybe it was just to act in front of the police. You know what I mean? Maybe it was just he was trying to act demure or zesty, softer, whatever, in front of the investigators, But when they were talking to him, he would do stuff like, what, oh, okay, what you, yeah, I see, But men don't do that. These kids have no voice, and it's sad. You never know what they're going through, and it's devastating. We can't trust ops to do their CPS to do their job. Exactly. Wendy, I'm so serious though. He was like, yeah, no, that's just not what was. Stop that. I'm serious. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm serious. Stop that. I'm gonna do some girl's boyfriend. Now you misrepresenting shit at this point. Now I ain't got nothing against nobody's community. Don't get me wrong. My best friend, who is no longer with us, was bi, and I loved him to death. Okay? So don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, he rubbed me the wrong way. You know? That's all I'm saying. Because if I can call her ignorant as hell, I definitely can say he appeared to be a bit zesty. That's all I'm saying. Hell, own it. Shit. Own it. It was right there. You could see it. He talking about, you know, I used to get into a lot of fights when I was young. And they said, well, do you have any idea why? Do you have any idea why? I emailed you, Sean B. Okay. Still haven't checked. Put my number in there. Okay. Okay. All right, baby. I will check it as soon as I'm finished. I ain't got nothing else to do. All right. I'm going to do a rotation of laundry and that's it. All right, baby. So I'll check it. Olivia, I promise. Have a good baby. Have a good day. All right. So all I'm saying is, you know, he tried to say, he was using that as a way of saying, okay, Ebony, I'm going to check my email today. I promise y'all, as soon as we're done here. I promise y'all. So, I'm trying to wrap it up, and I'm trying to wrap my brain around how to walk it down and wrap it up, y'all. Okay? Both of them sat in adjacent rooms, literally using the same verbiage. You're not going to tell me that they did not spend the night rehearsing what they were going to say. Seriously. Because that's just not human nature. It's just not. No matter how much you guys have in common, no matter how long y'all have lived together and coexisted together, even worked together, people just don't use that kind of mirrored vocabulary that way. They just don't. It's not human nature. That's why there are many different ways of saying the same damn thing. And so that was one of the red flags that the investigators had in the first place. And so I was going to tell y'all what she was convicted of. So she was, oh, here it is. I told you what they were both convicted of: aggravated murder, felony assault, child endangerment, and tampering with evidence. Sierra Day was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. Deontay Lewis was sentenced to 25 years to life. So after 25 years, he can go up for parole. And I believe that's why his attorney was fighting so hard to convince the jury that he didn't live there. She probably like him, says Deontay. She probably do, girl. She probably do. Okay. She probably do. He still lived down with his parents, too. Yeah, he sure did. Olivia said these girls. No, right? It's there's a level of desperation that I just can't get with, especially where these babies are concerned. Not only am I not only will I never stay with someone, these girls be, yes, they do. They do. Oh God. Man, listen, they putting on straps and everything, like for a dude. Like, really? For real? Anyway, to each his own. Anyway, but to the point where you're going to sit here and admit that you have witnessed this guy who is no contribution to your daughter's life to mistreat her? That's what you're saying? For real? That's what you're saying? You poor excuse of a dog. You gave birth to that baby. You took that baby from her father. And I have more of a disdain for the mothers who allow this or do this to their children than I do for the deadbeat dads that just go off and live their best life. At least they're not there. At least they're not there. Harming them, mistreating them, abusing them, neglecting them, ignoring them. Good morning, Rhonda. Good morning, baby. You're going to have to catch the replay, boo, because I'm going to be done in just about a little less than 20 minutes, baby. I've been here since 8 o'clock, boo. But I appreciate you coming. Please catch the replay. All right? I really, really do. Did you subscribe, Rhonda? If you did, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really do. I really, really do. Y'all check out my community wall. I left a message there. I was driving in and listening. No, that's right, baby. Thank you, boo. That's how you get it done. Like, I'm not missing this. I can't say much, but I ain't missing this. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. So like I was saying, I have more of a bitter, disgusting, like that taste that be in your mouth right after you vomit for a mother. Thank you, baby. Rhonda, thank you. For a mother who carries a baby in her womb, nurtures her. Good morning, Trey. Good morning. And then gives birth to this baby. As long as everything going on with baby daddy, we one big happy family. But the minute he get cool on your simple ass and gone on about himself, but he still want to be there for his daughter, you slip into dumbassness, ridiculousness, patheticness. I got a problem with that. I got a problem with those chicks, those females. You're not a mother. They're not. They're not mothers. They're breeders. Because a dog can have a baby. I mean a puppy. Y'all know what I mean. Thank you, Tina. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Rhonda. I love you guys too. I really do. I really do. I love you guys. for following with me and going on this journey with me. I really, really do. I A lot of people may not know, but I'm a stay-at-home mom. I do crafts. These are some of my crafts that you're looking at. And over there, that table, that all of this, I created all of this. That's on the wall. I did that. I did not buy those. I made those. Right? Over there on that wall, I made those. All of this that you see on the table, except for these black and white plates, I make these candle holders, or I may buy something and then put my own spin on it. So, like I said, I love how you speak your truth. Thank you, Rhonda. Um, Wendy, you leaving, baby? Okay. I'm going live later on tonight, but I'll post the time. I'm not sure when. So thank you, Trisha. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Steptoe. Thank you. Why pay all that money when I could do it myself? You know what I mean? And I know exactly how I want it. I may want one candle holder this color, but I want another. I just want different combination of things, and I can do it myself, and I can change it. You know what I'm saying? All of these on the table, I could put these, with some acetone. I could take all this paint off and change my color scheme in my whole dining room. Who got the money to pay for that shit all over again? And so, being at home, I could take my time and I could make it mine. So that's what I did. But I also have an affinity for people who do babies wrong, for people who do women wrong, who do men wrong. I have a problem with that. KB Mommy, hi baby. Good morning. Thank you, boo. Thank you. I appreciate you. Please catch the replay. Hit the like button, y'all. Okay? I love you, Pamela. I love you, boo. Yeah, you found me. I'm right here. I'm right here, babe. Yeah, I'm right here. And so, y'all, when I tell y'all that I was in tears watching this trial, you decorate too, Tay? Well, baby, we're going to have to talk one day. Share some stuff. Share some ideas. Okay? Deadass. I'm interested. Yeah. I'm about to start making some stuff for my son for a fundraiser for his Little League football team. My oldest son is a Little League football coach. So, Sierra Day is one of those that I wish, that I hope is wishing that she not wake up every morning. Like every morning that she wake up, I hope that she dreads it. Like, damn, I'm still in this place. Yes, you are. And today is going to be worse than yesterday. I really hope that that's what she's living. She deserves it. I believe in an eye for an eye. I'm in the Old Testament, y'all. This New Age shit ain't nothing to me. I'm in the Old Testament. Eye for an eye. I believe in it all day. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. OMG. I remember that story very well. It happened to in my hometown. Exactly, KB. So sad. That baby, yes, ma'am. Yes, Yes, ma'am. That baby suffered, man. Dude, okay, so y'all think about it. When y'all are hungry, like, damn, I gotta go get me something to eat. How does that feel? Mm? When them stomach rumblings start, when your stomach start, just the beginning, when your stomach starts growling, how does that feel? Does anybody have any idea what days of hunger feels like? And then exacerbated by abuse, physical abuse. It's the saddest when that kind of treatment is committed upon a child. And this is a 4-year-old baby. And it started when she was 3. What could this child, those hunger pains aren't no joke. So I can only imagine how it feels for a child. Just say, yes, KB, yes. 3 years old, that baby should not know anything about none of that. Only thing a 3-year-old, in my opinion, should know is no, no, don't touch that. No, no, you can't have that. Physical pain should not be a thing to a 3-year-old because that's when it started, y'all. It didn't start at 4. Physical pain, hunger, neglect, ignoring her, being mean to her. A 3-year-old should not know anything about that. She just shouldn't. She just shouldn't. Evil, Rhonda, yes. Jealous, resentful, because he didn't want her anymore. Michael did not want Sierra Day anymore. Michael Garrett said, Sarah Day, okay? But I want my daughter. I adore her. I love her. That is who I want. You can kick rocks, skin your knees all the way on your way out. And so she was jealous. She's one of them. She is the true meaning of the word bitch. A female dog in heat. That's what Sierra Day was. It was wrong. It was wicked. And she was her only child. I hope they make it so no matter what, even though she's got life in prison, stuff happens. Women get pregnant in prison all the time. I hope that can never happen to her again. For obvious reasons that I know I don't have to say out loud. I hope that can never happen for her again. I wish these people give these babies to someone that will love these babies rather than treat them like animals. Baby girl, listen. I dare say animals treat their babies better than this. Animals will go all day and hunt and devour the food and then take it back to their babies and regurgitate it to feed them. She wasn't putting her life at risk for a damn thing. She wasn't putting her life at risk for nothing. She wasn't. Sierra Day, they need something to test these mothers. I know that's right. That become pregnant. Like, for real, for real. Yeah, they do. Unfortunately, like, there's a story here in my hometown, and I'm going to cover it. Because she was a family annihilator. All her babies. Yeah. Yeah. It's really sad, y'all. And I dare say that the neighbors in that building where she lived, both apartment complexes, stayed silent. And it's one comment that Tootie from Tootie Reacts and Tootie Uncensored made. I think it was last year sometime, covering the Zaya Harris case. We got to stop minding our business, y'all. It just breaks my heart when I hear these horrific stories. But it's happening all around the world, unfortunately. All around the world. But we got to stop minding our business, y'all. We just do. Y'all remember when the big mamas would be outside acting like she's sweeping her walkway? That lady was not sweeping her walkway. That lady was being nosy. Miss Mary across the street was being nosy, girl. Okay? Mr. Paul was not cleaning the tires on his car every damn day. That's bullshit. They was being nosy, girl. Paying attention to everything. You knew what street you could go on to commit that, to have them shenanigans. You knew what street you could go on and go in, and do dumb shit. You just knew. Because that's right. And we'll tell you, yes, tell on your ass fast as hell. Yes. You knew what street you could go steal a car on. You knew in high school, grammar school, what street you can go fight on. You knew. The parents knew what was a safe street for the kids to go play. Because they knew where the eyes were at. I thought I had to sneeze. It's right there. Excuse me. I thought I had to sneeze, but it went away. But yeah, you knew where. You just knew. You just knew. Old school is always the best school, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. I just don't. Do y'all remember, y'all? Some of y'all may have been babies, but I got some classics in here with me. Do y'all remember? I do that today, watching my kids' surroundings. Oh, okay, Pamela. Do y'all remember when you used to get called in the house for dinner? You could just ride up on your bike, hop off, and leave it right there. And when you come back outside, it was still right there. That's because Miss Mary was sitting across the street. Or they knew that Miss Shirley, she wasn't on the porch, but she was in that window. Or Mr. Thomas is sitting on the porch with his newspaper. Be damned, Mr. Thomas ain't looking at that newspaper. While he may be looking at the little younger ladies walking down the street, he watching for them kids too. Y'all see what I'm saying? We got to stop minding our business, y'all. In fact, due to society's norms, because they're trying to make it real normal, but it ain't. This ain't normal, y'all. This is not normal for a 4-year-old to be laying on a table weighing 26 pounds. Her skin is hanging off her bones. Her skin has the paramedics even testified to the fact that she had cigarette burns on her. This is downright devilish behavior. I just don't understand. As a mother, we go through so much just to give life for some unfit as mother to harm and not care about what they gave life to. Exactly. Exactly. But the truer words never spoken is the chick that only had a kid to keep a nigga in the first place. That's the only reason why they had the baby in the first place. So once that man is gone, especially if he's a good man, like Michael Garrett is, especially if he's a good man, you muck that up, that could have been your one chance. That could have been your one chance to get it right. I dare say that man does whatever he can to make his woman happy. And his I think she had two, his fiance has 2 sons, to make them happy. They look very supportive of one another, because I believe he's working to get Anniya's law passed, if it hasn't already. Out there is Satan's world, Wanda. I don't live in Satan's world. I'm sorry. No. Sierra lived in Satan's world. Kimani's father lived in Satan's world. Jarvis Butts lives in Satan's world. The police officers that's doing this to innocent people, they live in Satan's world. We don't live in that world. No, I don't. God dwells within my life and in my home. I do not and will never live in Satan's world. No, I don't. But it's out there. It's out there. That's a fact. It's out there. And as soon as people stop walking through that door and giving it life, it'll go away. But we got to do our part. Our part is stop minding your business. These babies are our business. They are. When you let your baby go outside and play, aren't you trusting that if you're looking this way and your baby is that way, that there's someone in that direction that's looking out for your baby? I'm not saying that that's neglectful, but we don't have eyes in the back of our head. And so there is a certain level of trust and faith that we have, right? Right? We just do. I don't have as much faith as I used to. I don't. Which is, by the time we moved to this neighborhood and planted roots, my son was old enough to go around the corner by himself. And my baby's not a little guy. And so with God's blessing and mercy and coverage. Oh, thank you, baby. It's not finished. I've got some, thank you, but I've got some bare places that I've got to cover. But it's cold outside, so I can't take them outside and spray paint them because it's just too cold. And this, if I do it in the basement, the smell comes up in the house, and I don't like it. Thank you, baby, but I'm gonna finish it this spring. And so that is, thank God, that is one of the things that puts my mind at ease, is when my grandsons come over, my son go outside with them. Yeah. Stop minding our own business. Stop that. Be nosy with mine. Please be nosy with mine. My house is on a corner. And so on one side, the neighbor on that side, he's a classic man. And due to his gazebo in his backyard, a lot of his family, his house is the meeting place. Cookouts, birthday parties, so on and so forth. And our lawns connect. Like we have a fence in the backyard that separates our yard. But in the front, along the sidewalk, there is no divider, right? His babies, his grandbabies, nieces, nephews, I don't know the demographic, but the young kids that are outside playing, they're playing football and all that, and they run over to my grass like it's one big football field, right? And one time I went over there to complain, and I'll tell y'all why. Because these houses over here, it's in a cul-de-sac, and they were built on a swamp. It was a swamp over here at one time. And so at certain points after the winter, there are divots in the ground. And so you will walk and, you damn near break your ankle because your heel has stepped into a divot. And so because I didn't want them to hurt themselves running and playing, I went over there to tell them, can y'all please have the kids to stay off the grass until it dries. It'll fill itself in. It'll become, hard and vibrant again. It'll become viable again. And it can sustain the weight that's running across the grass. The man who lives there, name is Tony, he understood. But one of the young ass, little smart ass little mamas was like, that's the problem now. These kids can't play nowhere. No, yours cannot. How about that? How about that? Because you ain't tapping into my insurance when your child break his damn ankle because you won't listen. Because you won't listen. So Mr. Tony had to tell her, baby, that's not what it is. He said, you go run across the grass and see what happened. I heard him when he said it. So, and, she grabbed her kids, she left. The next the next year it happened again. I had to go back over there and have that same conversation. Well, apparently they got an attitude because now the kids don't play on the grass at all. Okay, fine. But I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. We need everybody to pay attention to everything. Everything. We had a bout with porch pirates. Did any of y'all? Porch pirates, where they're literally riding what they believe is inconspicuously behind these delivery trucks. And when the packages are left, they're there to swipe them. Especially around Christmas time. Yeah. Y'all, I've been trying to get whatever this hair is out the back of my shirt. And it's irritating. I'm trying to blow it out, but it won't move. And so the way that shaking my head just said, yes, it is. It is. We've got to mind everybody's business, especially if it's within our earshot or our eye shot. Adrian Roxanne, hey baby, Roxanne, I want to be your man. You know that song? I'm aging the shit out of myself right now. But have you ever heard of that song, Adrian? Ask your mom or your uncles or your daddy. That was a song. That's exactly what, yes. We've got to start minding the business. Last summer, there was a red-tailed eagle. Laughing. Yes, I remember that song. Okay, girl. Yes, because Camis here. Okay, I know it. I'm old school. I know that's right, boo. I remember Roxanne saying, sure do. 1980s, baby, was nothing like it. There was nothing like it. Y'all tell me, which was the favorite for y'all, the 80s or the 90s, when it comes to music? Which one was the best for y'all? I'll tell you what was my favorite. And you know, whichever decade it was for music, give me an artist or a particular song that made it the best for you. Adrian, Roxanne said the 90s. Rhonda says the 90s. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Roxanne, I want it. Yes. Steptoe says the 90s. So for me, the best music decade for me was definitely the 90s. There is no... The late 80s into the 90s was definitely a vibe. Now R&B 80s. Okay. For me though, the late 80s into the 90s was definitely a vibe. It was. The Quiet Storm was jumping. That's when we were able to record it and make slow jam tapes and all that kind of stuff. Yes. Babyface. What? When he was with the deal? That's when Whitney Houston came. Right? That's when New Edition was still the boys. You know what I mean? They were still shorties. But that music was slamming. Okay? Yes. Let me see. Who was some more from the late 80s? What's her name? Malira. I want to go outside in the rain. Stop playing with me, y'all. Stop playing. Mm-hmm. Hell, that's when Prince was doing his thing. Stop playing. Purple Rain came out in the 80s, as well as the movie. Yes, making the mixtapes was the best. Hit that record button, lay down, and go back to sleep. Absolutely. Then the 90s came. And New Edition turned into Boys to Men. Right? With Boys to Men came Jodeci. Yeah. It was beautiful. So, and we could have house parties back then. Right? Yeah, that's when the drive-by started, and I understand that, right? I understand that. I get it. But guess what? Miss Mary was sitting across the street watching, too. And I bet you was at home like, oh, is the police coming? Because I did see Miss Shirley's curtains open. Oh, Adrian, for real? Oh, my aunt let my cousin take me to see the movie. He just covered my eyes during that one scene, you know, of him and Apollonia. But my aunt knew that I loved Prince. At the time, my favorite color was even purple. Like that Prince Royal purple. Yes. This rap today, I don't even know. Exactly. Rhonda, can't understand the damn word they're saying. What are you saying? What? What? Say that again, boo. Because I can't understand shit. Prince was a man. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, my uncle set me up. He left the movie playing and he left the room. I know that's right. But seriously though, y'all, you can't understand nothing these people saying. It's just a fact. Hell, you can't even understand them when they're talking, let alone when they're trying to put something to a harmony or to a beat. Girl, bye. Give it up. Right? So, y'all, we got to start minding everybody's business. Right? Sit in the window. Position your plants just so you can see out, but can't nobody see in. We don't have to be obvious with it. Mumble rappers. I know that's right, Adrian. I know that's right. But y'all, get y'all some sheer curtains and kind of bunch them up. Get you like 4 panels of sheer curtains. Put your solids on the outside and have them in a way where you can see out, but they can't see in. And start paying attention. That's me in my neighborhood. I know who comes and goes. Exactly. Yes, 5 minutes of funk. This ain't no junk. Ladies real pretty. City to city. I know that's right, bro. I know that's right. Yes. My husband's favorite group is Parliament and Funkadelic. Yeah. Yeah. Cameo. All of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But turn the lights on, y'all. Turn the lights on. Y'all hear somebody outside yelling? Turn the lights on. Make some noise. Right. We understand the words. It's my point. Absolutely, Rhonda. I get you. I get you. Yes. Sugar Hill Gang, anybody? Hip, hop, hippie to the hippie to hip hop. Have you ever went over your friend's house to eat and the food just say no good? I mean the macaroni soggy and the pizza. And the chicken that tastes like wood. You understand me? Yeah. You can understand the words. What'd he say? Mama, he just being So she piled some more on your plate, right? The good old days. The good old days. Even with the R&B, they had to know how to sing back then. It wasn't no old technology type of crap. They had to know how to sing. Right? I think it ended with Keisha Cole's. Okay? No, but I'm serious though. Okay, a bottle of KO Peptide. Yes! So you call your friend up a few weeks later to see how he has been. He says, I understand about the food, baby bubba, but we're still friends. Stop playing, y'all! Stop playing! Yes! Absolutely. Good morning, Aries. Sean B, I just found your channel and subscribed. Thank you, love bug. I appreciate you. I've been live since 8, so right now we're just chopping it up, and we got to talking about R&B and that sort of thing, just having a little fun at this point, laugh out loud, dancing in the rain, and the music videos. Yes, yes. Speaking of dancing in the rain, do you remember Malira's song? I forget what group she was with. I forgot the name of it, but it was her and two other guys, and their hit song was "I Want to Go Outside in the Rain." hmm I can't sing a lick, so I ain't about to try. But it was hot. I want to go outside in the rain, so no one knows that I'm crying. Yeah, yes. I love that song. I love that song. But I believe somewhere along the way, the skills, I think they just, right. Remember, we used to watch music videos back in the 90s. Listen. Video jukebox, anybody? Where you literally had to pay 99 cents in order to see a video. Like you just sit there in front of the TV hoping somebody paid for your video so that you can see it. Yes, absolutely. Remember when the rap songs, what nobody, I mean, if they did call you a bitch, it was for a reason, but it wasn't all of that they saying now. Do y'all remember when the radios didn't play that explicit shit? Yes, the jukebox, yes. Do y'all remember that? And then it turned into the more risque music got played on the radio later on in the evening. And then at about 10 or 11 o'clock, the Quiet Storm came on. It's all slow, easy listening music. And then right around 5 or 6 o'clock, spiritual music came on. And then 8 or 9 o'clock, the morning shows played on the radio. Now, after 3 o'clock, you can fucking forget it. You can forget it. Your babies is making babies by 3:30. Yes, absolutely. It's like there's no more filter anymore. It's disgusting. We pay for Sirius XM in our cars. We have to. Or either I hook up my phone and just listen to my playlist. The radio is disgusting. I don't want my 10 and 5-year-old grandsons hearing that mess. Now, what they mother allowed them to listen to, that's her business. She the one got to deal with the repercussions behind that bullshit too. I, on the other hand, I don't allow it. It's disgusting and it's inappropriate. A 10-year-old has no business knowing the words to a drill rapper's song. And I'm not saying that's what my daughter does. I'm just saying, and my grandson ain't the only 10-year-old listening to it. Yes. Yes. Mr. Magic used to come on in the 80s. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, baby. There was another DJ, I believe he was from Chicago, but he would go to Dallas. He was called the Fly Job, Tom Joyner. Anybody in here? I think Wendy's gone. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it used to, back in the days, used to be the pimp. It just was. It was, you wanted to hurry up, get your chores done, right? Let mama know that your chores was done, or big mama know that it was done, so that you could go outside and play. And people used to ride their bikes. The grown people used to ride their bikes with the boom boxes. Yeah. Strapped on their bikes, and you could just hear the music up and down the neighborhood. What happened? Certain time of the day, you had that one house on the street that turned on the music. See, I don't live in the hood anymore, but I used to. And I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't. But you had some houses, you had some streets that one or two houses would play their music. And it was the shit. And you could be out, I'd be outside sweeping off my porch, rinsing my porch down from my kids' lollipops and freezy pops, and because I don't want them coming outside playing in ants and stuff outside. You remember back in the days where ants was on your front porch or on your front stoop? Remember them days? Yeah. Fussing at them for leaving their freezy pop plastic in the front yard. Y'all better come out here and pick up this plastic. I ain't putting none of this stuff. Y'all ain't eating none out here today. I'm not gonna keep picking up this plastic from y'all. Boo! Y'all come get, yes, come get this paper out from in front of this house. The sounds of the hood while Miss Mary's sitting right across the street. And she just did this with her glasses. And she said to herself, I know that's right, baby. Life was good. Remember worms? Caterpillars! Where the caterpillars at? Where are the caterpillars that turns into butterflies? Where are they? Huh? Where's the sound of the barking dogs that used to get on our damn nerves? Lightning bugs. Well, they still got them down south, but up here, no, not so much. Not so much. In fact, my husband, until we went down south, he had never seen one. They've been extinct for so long in the north. We're down south. I'm walking him around my childhood home. And he like, Mom, what is that in the tree? Like, what is, and I'm like, what? Because, I knew what I was looking at, but I had no idea that he didn't know. So I'm like, what? Where? He like, Mom, you don't see that shit blinking in the tree right there? I said, Poppy, you talking about the fireflies? He said, that's what that is? I said, yes, they're called lightning bugs, fireflies. You know what I mean? They light up at night. He said, damn, I ain't never seen them before. I said, oh, okay. Hey, y'all. Hi, Tyrese. Hey, baby. Good morning, Virginia. I didn't see you come in, boo. Good morning. But yes, the days where the girls used to sit outside and yes, I was one of them little girls. Hair braided, beads at the bottom with the aluminum foil on the end. Stop playing. I was one of those little girls. Uh-huh. Yes. Twilly, twilly, twilly. Y'all remember that? Hopscotch, jump rope, double dutch. What? I never learned how to double dutch though, Rhonda. I think I was too scared to fall. You remember as a kid, all the bushing things to be like honey stickers, yellow flowers. Yes! Yes! You take them in, pull it up. Yes! Hula hoops. Hey! Hey! hey, around your neck, around your arms. Stop playing, y'all. Yes. That's when kids were allowed to be kids. And if your chain popped on your bike, wherever you were, dude was coming off the porch like, bring that here. He gonna take that bike, flip it upside down, pull that chain, wrap it around right, flip your bike back over. All right, shorty, go ahead. Going to the store with a note with $5. You got your mama a pack of cigarettes, $2 worth of bologna, a 16-ounce Pepsi, and a loaf of bread. What? Right, they ain't have to worry about drive-bys as a kid. And you know why? Because when them goddamn street lights came on, where had your ass better been? Oh, okay. I'm just saying. And let me not have been at 226. Sean, you know Miss Hunter gonna come looking for you. You better take your butt on down the street now. I'm on my way now. Okay. Because I'm about to call her and make sure you done took that bike in the backyard. Yes. Absolutely. And if it wasn't the ladies, because I was raised by my aunt, because my mom died when I was a little girl. And so my cousin's friends, Sean, don't make me call. They got on my damn nerves so bad. They got on my nerves so I couldn't do nothing. Girls say that. I would hand him the note and try to get extra, and he'd be like, that's not on this paper. I know that's right. Yes. Absolutely. Penny candy was a penny. Penny candy was a penny. The box of lemon heads cost 10 cents. The little red cherries, the red licorice nickels, the long string licorice. Come on now, the shoestrings. Stop playing. Boston baked beans. What? The real Chico sticks. What? Nothing is like it used to be. Yes, we used to trade in the bottles and you weren't laughed at when you did it. Now, one of my sons was embarrassed to take a bag of bottles out the trunk of the car into the damn grocery store. I'm sorry, y'all drank all these shits. Why I can't get my money back? The now and laters, girl, bye. Did you ever put your now and later in your glass Kool-Aid? Did you ever? Did you ever? Oh God, red hots, I couldn't deal with them. I couldn't deal with them. Yes. Come on, man. Y'all better quit running in and out that door. You come in here again, you stand in the house. So you got thirsty? Where was you at? Right there on the side of the house, like drinking out that spigot, and the water was delicious. Anything to stop you what? From going in the house. The wax candy, yes. Twist it off. Or the fake cigarettes. The fake cigarettes, y'all. Stop playing with her. Times ain't like they used to be. Pop rocks. Oh man. Yo, I used to put the pop rocks in my mouth with the bubble gum, with the bubble yum. How about the squirrel candy? Now that one is a good one. I don't know about that one. Do y'all remember the knockers? The things that we used to twirl and they were like this and they used to knock and go around, and if you got them on the right rhythm, they would knock the way they're supposed to? Yes. Hold on, y'all. I got one for you. The clear jelly jackets. What? The jelly jackets with the jelly shoes, although I wasn't allowed to have any. The jelly jackets. The purple one, the red one, the yellow one, the clear one with the skate on the back. Stop it. These babies don't stand a chance nowadays at all. Yes. See, my aunt and my grandmother wouldn't allow me to have the jellies because they made your feet dirty. You know what I'm saying? So I could have sandals, but I couldn't have the jellies. They didn't. But I had the jelly jackets, and I used to wear mine to Skateland because mine had skate on the back. This was when we still lived in town. When those were out, we still lived in New York. I lived in Alabama for a few years, and they weren't out down there, so I didn't have them down there. I had them up here. What about Bub's Daddy Gum? I don't know about that one. Two balls on that one string. Remember we used to wear sun visors on our heads? Absolutely. And some fools used to turn them upside down. Yes. They will call squirrel candy. It came caramel and peanuts. I'm going to ask my husband, because he's a few years older than me, so I'm going to ask him about it, see if he remembers that. I used to tear them balls down. Okay, that long gum. Okay. Name belts. What? Name belts? Remember the double belts? Yes. Absolutely. The penny loafers? Anybody? Penny loafers. Yes. Remember the bat and ball? And then when the elastic would break from behind with the staple, you go back there, lift that staple, put that elastic back on there, that little rubber band back on there, press that shit back down, and be right back. Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Suburban girl, good morning, baby. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. We done talked about the tears. We done talked about the heartbreaking stuff. And now we just sitting back, just chilling, reminiscing about the good old days. About the good old days. Yes, penny loafers. Remember the sweaters? And the dudes used to iron squares on their sweaters. I mean, perfect squares on their sweaters. Right? And then the creases down their jeans used to be able to cut them creases like a knife. Play jacks. Yes. Yes. What? They have no idea. They have no idea what they're missing. Patches on our knees. Yes. People don't iron no more. I know that's right. I know that's right. I know that's right. You are absolutely correct. You are. Yes, I still iron. I do too. Sean know how to play shit out of jacks. I'm just saying. That was, you can't even go to the local swimming pools anymore. One, most of them are closed down. Two, you don't know what McNasty mother is sitting across the street looking at your babies, just waiting for them to dip in the pool and get all soaking wet. You nasty mock animal. Gym suit with our last name on the back. What? What? Or the shirts with the name down the sleeve? Yes, correct. Yes, Trina. I was a part of this little club in school, and we called ourselves. Remember the song "Cutie Pie"? We called ourselves the Cutie Pies. So down one sleeve was the Cutie Pies, and down the other sleeve it was those baseball shirts where the center was white and the sleeves was a color. Down one side was Cutie Pies, and down the other side was our name. And that's what we wore every Friday or Saturday when we went skating down south with our Levi's jeans. Mm-hmm. Love helping out. Good morning. Good morning, baby. I got a live. I'm going to catch on in a minute. Okay, baby, we'll be here. If not, just catch the replay, babe. We used to wear pumpkin seed sneakers. Okay, help me out with that, baby. What's a pumpkin seed sneaker? Now, you got to remember, I'm a city girl, even though we lived down south for a few years. Polish them with white shoe polish. Pumpkin seed sneakers. I don't know what those are. Pumpkin seed sneakers. I've never even heard that term before. Do y'all remember what song your mother, your big mama, your auntie, your cousin, whoever raised you, do y'all remember what song they would play and you knew flat pointed sneakers? You know what? I had some and they were Coca-Colas. Like it had the Coca-Cola thing on the back. Sound like she talking about white girls, them canvas sneakers. Yeah. Did anyone say the long socks with the stripes at the knees? Okay, stop playing. Stop playing. Yes. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Listen, when them socks came back out a few years ago, they thought they was doing something. I'm sitting there looking at my daughter like, boo-boo, we wore those already. Seriously. Mm-hmm. What was I gonna say? Shoot, what was I saying? I forgot. Tube socks. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, right. That's what I was about to say. Do anybody remember what song their Kangos? Trina, stop it. Listen, I had a birthday party 2 years ago, a 90s party. 90s. Yes. And I came out Adidas gear. I went to the Arabs and got some dookie gold chains. And my husband got a bunch of Kangos. So I just grabbed one. Yes. I did it, and I had on my Adidas sneakers. Shell toes, of course. Yes. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Kangos was the shit. Carl Kanai, anyone? Fubu, anybody? For us, by us. Yes. Mm. Remember when the fellas used to all dress in the proteins? Remember that? Like, I'm gonna let my son rock the summer ones. I know that's right, baby. How about the white pointy shoes? You talking about the sneakers? Suburban girl? Um, Remember, Sassoon. Sassoon. What? Jordache? Gloria Vanderbilt, anybody? Yes. Yes, Sassoon's Gloria Vanderbilt and Jordache. What? Yes. Absolutely. Let me tell y'all something. Did y'all know that Anderson Cooper is Gloria Vanderbilt's son? Anderson Cooper from CNN is Gloria Vanderbilt's son. That's right. We the old school NBA tennis. We call the National Buddies Association. That's right. This dude had to tie his shoes. I asked, was he pumping his Reeboks? We fell out. I'm looking for him right now. Yes, he is. I know that. I found out 10 years ago. Yes. Cross colors. Oh, listen. One of my friends was dressed in cross colors at my party. Yeah. Let alone crisscross. Like literally turning everything backwards. But cross colors, yes. Remember the jeans with the blue leather patch in the front? What? That you wore with the Paddington Bear shaped hat? Come on now. Your big bamboos? What? Oh, yes. I couldn't go anywhere without my Calvins. Yes. Calvin Klein's, yes. Guess. Okay? Guess used to be the shit back in the days. Okay? Guess jeans. Yes. Absolutely. I know we all had a pair of Mary Janes. I did. I used to wear my Mary Janes to church though. I couldn't wear them in school. Couldn't wear them outside playing. Because they couldn't get scuffed and all that kind of stuff. If I can find me Gloria Van, it's over for any other brand. I know that's right, baby. MC Brains, Oochie Coochie was out. Oochie Coochie, Oochie Wale Wale. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, Trina, Calvin Klein, starter jackets. Listen, let me tell y'all something about them starter jackets. Them starter jackets got a whole bunch of boys beat up because they was getting snatched. But I loved them. Yes. Guess jeans, yes. Chick jeans, oh, girl, listen for the chicks. Yes. Lee jeans. When you couldn't afford the Levi's, your mama got you the Lees. Stop playing. Yes. Lee's was popular. Yes. Stoplight jackets. I'm not familiar, baby. Donut hole shoes. I don't know that one. Yes, of course, them were our church shoes. Absolutely. Walmart has Gloria Vanderbilt. Stop playing, Trina. For real? Walmart has Gloria Vanderbilt's? Oh, I'm looking online. Because they may only be in your area. I'm going to look online. And they back out. Wow. How many people was shot over a starter jacket in Jordans when they came out? Too many. Just too many. And if y'all remember, when the Jordans first came out, they weren't even that goddamn expensive. It was once they became so hella famous that's when the price of them skyrocketed by $150, $175. Some of them $300-$400. Just don't make no sense. Same thing with Tim's. Timberlands didn't used to cost no money when they were construction boots. You know what I'm saying? When they were really being used for how they were built. Do you know, a lot of people don't know that Timberlands, all of them are not made with steel toes in them anymore? Do y'all know that? Like you literally have to say Timberland steel-toed boots. Absolutely. The new ones was 50 to 100 for Jordans when they came out. Exactly. Correct. Soft toes Tims. Yes, Trina. Yes. Hmm. Crazy. Because we made them famous. We did. We made them famous. Just don't make no sense. Old school is always the best school. Always. You know, you had to wait for your big sister or your big brother to get off the phone so that you could use the phone. You know, everything cheap now. Yeah. You mean as far as quality? Yes. Absolutely nothing is made the same at all. Black people determine if fashion will take off. If we don't wear it, it sinks. Absolutely. Better know it, Rhonda. That's right. That's right, Trina. Absolutely. You know what I mean? You had to wait for big sister to get off, especially if mama was at work. Oh, you were at the, like, what could you do? Heck yeah. Old school is always better than new school. Fall asleep on the phone till you hear that loud sound. Yeah. Does anyone remember those Dexter shoes? You mean the ones like the cheerleaders used to wear back in the days? Or like the shoes like from the 60s? That's what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, absolutely. Good morning, boo boo. Trina, there's my daughter. Or anybody who hasn't met her. Rachel is my daughter, Trina. Shit, the TV ain't stay on all day unless you had cable. Absolutely. Or all night for that matter. Remember, y'all? I know. Okay, so let me see if the same thing happened to y'all. It's 11 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Yo, that shit used to scare the shit out of me as a little girl. Yo, I used to get scared. I used to get scared. Saucony's, yes, yes. Yes, and yes, they are back in style. Yep. No hip hop or rap on Sundays on black channels. Exactly, Trina. At midnight, TV goes off. Bing! Yes. With the spectrum grid, and then after that, it's gone. For the rest of the night. You better turn that shit off. Don't let your mama hear that. Running up my electricity. Now, your TV will blow out before the goddamn the channel will go off. Yes, they need to bring that PSA back. Do you know where your kids are? Exactly. I got me 2 pair of them Asics. Okay. Yes, TV static. Absolutely. There's a lot of these people don't know nothing about that. There was a limit to everything. Okay? Y'all tell me how many had the cord that got all twisted and turned and knotted up because big sis or big brother done stretched that mother all over the house and then it go back. Oh, my K-Swisses was my best, boo. K-Swisses was my favorite. Absolutely. I'm door dashing, but I'm here. All right. Technology. Exactly, Rhonda. Exactly. But how many people had that one phone on the wall in the kitchen? It was probably bright yellow. And you had to stretch it. You tried to get away from your little bratty cousin or your little bratty sister or brother. So you had to walk it all over the house to go and stand up against the wall and talk. And if your mama was really good to you, she gave you a long enough cord where you could sit on the floor and just talk on the phone. Yes, with the long ass cord straight up. Yes. Yes, remember rap lyrics were censored and they're trying to end gangster rap. Yes, I remember that. I remember the chick that tried to dog out Tupac all because he said, and you wonder why they call you bitch. All because of that. And Luke Skywalker, I can't. Got to put that in there too, because Luke was a nasty motherfucker. Luke was nasty. Yes, he was. He was really nasty. Luke was, oh my God. Luke and his crew, there was some little raunchy, horny motherfuckers, right? They were. They were really, really horny and nasty. Yup, that long cord became, wait a minute. Yep, that long cord phone became a party line. Hold on, someone calling on the other line. Yes. Ice Cube, nigga with an attitude. Yep. Tyrese, absolutely. Yes. Luke used to be shocking. He ain't nothing compared to now. I know that's right, Trina. Like, oh God. Yeah. He even married a chick like half his age. She was beautiful. I don't know what she looks like now, but she was at half his age. And, it figures. But when it was the beef between the industry and Tupac, the NAACP that was trying to shut Tupac down, what they refused, Luke used to, yeah. Oh, okay, I read that. What they refused to do was read the next line of that song of Tupac. Luke married him young, but married a doctor. I knew she was some kind of professional. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I remember when your grandmother had a one-way, people used to make emergency brake. Tyrese, what do you know about an emergency brake? Excuse me, is this the Brown residence? I have a... People be like, yo, y'all hear that? What's that? I got to hang up, y'all. That's my mother calling from work. Oh, he paid back pay and child support with pennies. You know what? That's just some... I didn't really care for Luke. I don't know if y'all gathered that by now, but he was just too explicit for me. He was just way too explicit. He was just too nasty. Out in the open for me. You know what I mean? This dude used to do that to my grandmother all the time. I was so mad. Like, seriously, Tyrese, like, you were supposed to tell your friends, okay, so listen, don't do that after 6 o'clock, because my grandmother's gonna be home, and ain't no telling who on the phone, so don't do that after that. Yes. You're supposed to put him down. You know what I mean? But, so, the group that was trying to take out Tupac, if she had just taken the time to stop being a bitch and listen to the lyrics that he was saying, then she might have agreed with him. You know what I'm saying? Because what he was saying is, you done took your little welfare check, got your hair and your nails done, now you about to go to the club and get tossed up. And you wonder why we call you bitch. You know what I'm saying? You always got an attitude. Somebody nice to you and speak to you, you giving them your ass to kiss and you wonder why we call you bitch. I betcha. I did. He wouldn't stop. I'm sorry, Tyrese. Your butt stayed in trouble, didn't you? Brenda had a baby. Listen. That's what Nasiyah Harris was. Only Brenda didn't disappear. Or did she? Brenda did disappear, didn't she? She did in the song. She ended up unalived at the end of the song, right, y'all? Brenda had a baby? Yes. Yes. Mother found slain, and Brenda was her name. Yes. 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 Prolific. Absolutely. Yes, the man. Yes. Mm-hmm. It was. Pac was my favorite rapper. He was. Not only was he sexier than a mother. Lord have mercy. Look, Pac could have got it. Every day, all day. I wouldn't have gave a damn when he asked for it. Pac could have got it. My daughter would tell you I used to have pictures of Pac on my nightstand in my room, in my living room, on the TV stand, as if he literally was coming home for dinner every day. Dead ass. I'm so serious. I loved him so much. I really did. That baby that played Brenda had a baby. He did alive with someone not too long ago. Yeah, Brenda. That character. Yes. Yes, I saw her. Absolutely. And she looks nothing like her little girl picture. My little sister cried when he died. She cried hard. Listen, I got my pic of him. Okay, Latanya, stop playing. Trina, listen. I was pregnant with my son, who is now 29. I think he's 29, 28 or 29, girl. I don't feel like doing the math. But I was pregnant with him at the time. And his father comes and he like, yo, sit down. I got to tell you something. I'm like, what? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Like, don't be bringing me no bad news. What's going on? My sister was pregnant too. Okay. And he like, no. You got to sit down with my baby because I got to tell you something. But that's because he knew just how serious I was about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, I'm sitting down. What? He like, Tupac died last night. Girl, you talking about world fell apart? Yo, I fell apart. I did. Went immediately to the TV. Boop, boop. Turned on, and that's all I watched for the rest of the day. On repeat. I didn't give a damn. That's all I watched. Because that's all MTV talked about. That's it. And I did not care. I didn't care how many times I heard it. I don't care who was saying the same thing as the last hour. I didn't care. Then they were showing all his videos. And then the movies came on TV. Stop playing with me. I love me some Tupac. That's it. That's all. However, say so many people thought he would make it the last time. So it was hurtful as hell. It was. Me too. I was so sad. Yes, Tupac and Michael Jackson took my heart. Listen, Tupac, Michael Jackson, and Prince in my top 3. Mm-hmm. Those are my top 3. And I say Tupac for obvious reasons. But Michael, I was so devastated because I was so hoping that he would kick the drugs. I really was. But I knew that he had Prince shock me. It did me too. It did. But I believe it was, hear me out, y'all. I believe somebody did something to Prince. Because he had just come out of that, came from up under that contract. Mm-hmm. With I don't know if it was Interscope. So I don't remember who it was. Me too, Trina. I didn't see that one coming. I didn't either. I didn't either. Michael, okay. Tyrese said Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Biggie, and Tupac took me out. He was sick on the plane, then dies at home. Exactly, Trina. And isn't that the same thing that happened with Heavy D? Didn't the same thing almost happen with Albie Shore? Right? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Like, this shit ain't cool, man. Jamie Foxx was just fine. He was at a damn party. He was at a party. And so I believe that Prince was taken out because he had come from a... Remember when he used to wear the slave emblem on his face? See, a lot of people didn't know why, but that's what it was pertaining to. I didn't see Gerald Levert coming either, and I loved his big chocolate soap. Jesus. Woo! Gerald could have got it too, just being on some big thickums type of time. You understand me? Big Pun wouldn't leave the fast food alone. That's why I wasn't surprised by that, Rhonda. That was just a matter of time. That one was just a matter of time. Yeah. Heavy D, that surprised me because Heavy D had lost weight. He was not that overweight lover anymore. He would always be the overweight lover, but he wasn't that large anymore. Where you say what? What you talking about, Ebony? He wouldn't. Pun wouldn't leave the fast food alone. Oh, big old self. I ain't know Big Pun was a DV type till that video came out. Oh, yeah. Yep, he was. He was DV. He was, and he had his nerves, didn't he? Man, I would have been bobbing and weaving like, catch me, nigga. Catch me. You gotta move a little quicker than that. That nigga would have lost weight fucking with me. Bet you don't put your hands on me. You got to catch me, bruh. Gerald was my man. Yes. You know his girl was Mickey Howard. Yeah. They had an on and off again relationship. And also that other chick, that comedian chick. I forget her name. But he messed with her for a minute too. Monique. What do you mean, Trina? And Monique, what do you mean, babe? But Pac was my dude though. He was didn't Monique mess with Levert? Really? I didn't know. Maybe. I did not know that. Okay, Monique got some of that good. All right, girl. You talking about the comedian, right? Monique. Okay. All right now. How do y'all feel about Steve Harvey? I put this hair. I know y'all keep seeing me look at my nails. I put this hair color on my hair, and now it's in my nails, and my nails look dirty, and it's hair color. Mm. I'm not fond of Steve Harvey. Me either. Love helping. I don't either. I ain't fond of him at all. Not in the least bit. Kim Whitley. That's her name, Trina. Yeah. Yeah. That's her. You knew exactly who I was talking about. Yes, ma'am. I don't either, Ebony. I know that's right. I'm just, he became so Hollywood and he's such a flip flopper. He's a hypocrite. He's a liar, a deadbeat, and to put it simple, he's just a dog. You know what I mean? He was a Rolling Stone. Steve was never really that funny to me. He not someone I care to speak on. Phony. Absolutely, he's phony. Um, with me, Steve Harvey's act got old, right? I really stopped supporting after his nasty divorce. It was, Trina, it was horrible. It was wrong the way he did his wife. His wife before Margie. And he's just a dog. Like Margie was Mary's friend. Like, really? You horn dog ass, you bald head, horn dog ass dude. And I mean bald head when he still had hair around the side. You George Jefferson top looking. I ain't like Steve Harvey divorce or Dwayne Wade's. I can't tell you anything about him now. Yeah. I didn't know they were friends. Yes, Marjorie and Mary were friends. Mary had brought Marjorie to the comedy club when he was performing, and that's how they met. That's how they met. Yes, Sean B. I wasn't gonna go there, but yes, it's a long story. And yeah, it is. But that's a short. That's a sentence on it. That ain't even a short version. Marjorie. Mm-hmm. Dirty. Dirty. She's a and then check this out. Steve admitted that he knew Miss Parker in here. Yeah, see, I unlocked it, boo. Good morning, Miss Parker. Good morning, babe. Steve Harvey admitted that he knew that Marjorie was telling people that Steve's breath stank and that he wasn't that cute to her. But he said he kept trying and kept trying and kept trying. And he said he told her, one of these days I'm going to be able to afford you. So as soon as he had signed a contract, he asked her out on a date, bought some ice cream, picked her up in the limo, and the rest is history. I see her, baby. Thank y'all for telling me. Hey, Parker. Yeah, Steve Harvey ain't shit. He ain't shit. He's not. He used to beat his son with his fraternity paddle. Like, seriously? And the son would go back home to his mother, couldn't sit down. Yes, Trina. And he pursued a broad that was not feeling. I wonder why that's not on there. And he pursued a broad that was not feeling his bum at. Right. Hey, Trina, yes, hazing his son. He won't let nobody haze his ass. Steve Harvey ain't shit. He wasn't. Yep, Steve did his ex-wife and his kids dirty. He did. I never knew any of this. Shaking my head, Steve. Absolutely. Steve Harvey, girl. Steve Harvey started messing with this other chick right at the time that he had met Marjorie. Now, he was still married to Mary, but he done started seeing Marjorie. And he's messing with this other chick who I believe name was Terry. Ain't want to pay his ex, but getting the bag. Yes, up for Marjorie. Absolutely. And so he's still married to Mary. He's starting to see Marjorie. And he's also messing with this chick named Terry. And he was messing with Terry so hard that he set her up in an apartment, got her a car, all of that. She says, little derogatory things here and there about, his hygiene and things like that. But she says she dealt with it. And then she ended up getting pregnant. And I didn't know all this about Steve Harvey. I heard Marjorie cheated on him. Yeah, with her ex. That as soon as he came out of prison. Wendy Williams' husband clowned her too. Absolutely. Took her for all that money. And then slapped some medical condition on her where anything that came out of her mouth wouldn't be believed. But Steve Harvey put this chick up and then played her. Played her. And when she didn't AB that baby soon enough, he cut her off. He did not pay the rent for the house. He did not pay the car note. She goes outside. Her car, she leaves, go to work. She come back. His notes on the door talking about eviction. Steve is dirty. Dirty. And so him and Marjorie are out here telling their story. And the chick Terry told her story, but she had to change the names because Steve tried to give her a cease and desist. So she got her lawyers. She went to New York to some publishers, and they told her, "Oh no, baby, it's a way around that. We just gonna change the names." It's clear Marjorie is Steve's husband. I know that's right, and he's her. Yes. Because see, she had the right complexion for the right connection. Good for Terry. Absolutely, Trina. But she became homeless. She lost her car. She lost her house where she lived anyway. She lost everything because he stopped paying. And when she showed up at his office, he had blocked her. Yes. Yeah, color strict like a mug. But Mary was my complexion. And his first wife, was darker than me. So as he was coming along in the industry, yes, he became color struck. Yes, he did. Thank you, Parker. Thank you, babe. We started out talking about Aniya, Garrett. And we finished that. And so we just been sitting here kicking it, talking about old school and the best decade of music and little things that just don't exist anymore from when we were children, and how we need to stop minding our own business and start being the Miss Marys and the Miss Sheilas looking out the window. Like, I know y'all see me keep looking this way. Why? Because I'm not only minding my business. I'm not. Yes, her story was sad. My cup is running over. Miss Parker, what's wrong, Ebony? They taught Lori well on getting that bag, yeah. And making a doorknob out of herself. Ebony, I'm going to call you when this is over with. Her story was sad. It was. Margie Got a mean walk. Marjorie walks like a horse. You know what I'm saying? Especially once her head became bigger than her body. Marjorie walked like a horse. Back in the day, the side piece was not glorified. She was shunned all through the hood. Absolutely, Trina. Absolutely. Absolutely, Miss Parker. We've been getting down on this live all morning. Yes. Now they glorify the side piece and encourage slutty behavior. Exactly. And that's part of what we were saying about music. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, music was more respectful. Like, you didn't have to, even though, like, when we had house parties, yeah, the kids may be in the house, but it wasn't like, ooh, y'all hear that song, mommy playing? No, it wasn't. The only reason why the kids wasn't there is because this is adult time. Ebony, I'm getting all this tea. I know that's right. Okay. She walks like a what, Sean? Like a horse? Absolutely. Marjorie walks like a horse. Marjorie walks like a horse. Absolutely. And a freight train could fly through between her damn legs. Y'all hear me? A whole freight train. That chick lost so much damn weight, she looks unhealthy. Okay, Marjorie looks unhealthy. Marjorie's daughter was all with Puffy. Yes, Puffy and his son. The one that looked just like him. Because I get Justin and Kristen and Quincy, I get all their names mixed up. I had them all on point during the trial, and now I done forgot all over again. But yeah, his son as well. She's a straight, you know what I mean? She's a doorknob. Everybody had a turn. Oh, okay, well, right. Trina, she was, yes, she was. Well, I don't know who she was with first. I'm going to keep it a bean. I don't know who she was with first, but I do know that she was seen cozied up with both of them. And Michael B. Jordan, Lord have mercy, he gave her a chance. Go figure. Yeah, Lori ain't nothing but a used condom. Yes, just dump whatever you want to inside of it. That's what I said, Parker. Because I know she's like, oh my God. That's what she is. She's a used condom. Yeah, Tyrese. Yeah. Yeah. Old school was always the best school. It was. Old school, it wasn't as many cars on the street. You know what I'm saying? So, like when we was talking about the insects and stuff, we had that kind of stuff. Our neighborhoods smelled different. They looked different. You know what I'm saying? The trees, not the trees, the plants, whether wildflowers or not, they blossomed and they grew on time every year. Not a use. Yes, Rhonda. That is what she is. Anytime you just let all that access to you and you're rich and beautiful, like, girl, what is your excuse? What's your excuse? What's Lori's excuse, y'all? Rich, famous, a model, and she's beautiful. Because we all know all models ain't cute. Okay, let's keep it a bean. But Lori is very pretty. In fact, she's quite beautiful. So what's her excuse? Why is she allowing herself to be treated that way? Because that's what her mama taught her. When one won't work, move on to the next. By any means necessary. And I believe that Steve Harvey was just a means to an end for Marjorie because, excuse me, y'all, her kingpin husband and her kingpin boyfriend were both in prison. I remember Man had to get DUI laws made more serious in the late 70s and early 80s. Ain't nobody in seatbelts. People had beers all day in cars. Yes, Trina. Yes. Yes. Just ran through Miss Parker. Big facts. MKK. Yes. Steve will drop Marjorie for Lori. Yes, he would. And you know what? She deserve it. She would deserve that. She would deserve every second of it. Because what goes around comes around. Coming up in Chicago. Excuse me. Coming up in Chicago, Dwayne Wade's wife family took him in, only for him to turn around and do her wrong after the fame. Pandora, hey babe. Welcome. Welcome, boo. First time here. First time I'm seeing you. Thank you for coming in. I did hear that story about Dwayne Wade. I sure did. On how he did his son's mother. Yeah. I do remember hearing that. Mm-hmm. Steve is a horn dog. So yeah. I believe but y'all know what though? Y'all know what the gag is? Marjorie wouldn't care. I don't believe Marjorie would care at all. Yes, Dwayne Wade house was in Dalton before it burned down. His bogus self could have let his baby mom stay there. Absolutely. And people were speculating that he burned it down for the insurance money. Or, so that there was nothing there for her to fight for. Mm-hmm. Hi, I listen to all the time on Gigi. Well, thank you, Pandora. Thank you for coming over. I decided to go live because Gigi had asked me the other day if I would come up on her panel today, and she hadn't chosen a time yet. So rather than, insist upon her a time, I just said that I would go live earlier and be available for her because I said I would. Yeah. Parker, how was your trip? I saw the Black History show you went to, and I saw the Graceland, but I didn't get to watch all of it. How was your trip? Oh, and your mom? Beautiful house. Beautiful home. Yeah, I watched your tour. Beautiful home. She said, y'all, I used to have some drunk nights coming up these stairs. Trina says, I want to know why he ain't cleaned it up. Still got that big burnt house behind the gate with overgrown weeds and grass. Probably just to be spiteful. Probably, what gets me is the city won't make him do anything about it. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what gets me. That they're just leaving all that dilapidation just sitting there. You know what I mean? Like, why are y'all doing that? But he's probably doing it to be spiteful. But, that's why he's the agit that he is. Yeah. Exactly, Parker. Like, why? Parker, how was your trip, boo? Exactly. He bringing other people property value down. Yes, he is. As he in LA living large. He definitely is. And they need to petition the the area, the village, the common council sold his soul for Gabrielle Union. Yeah, with her studdish ass. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised. Um, it was so nice, and I was definitely spoiling my grandbabies. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad. I'm glad. Parker said, "Yo, y'all." I was like, "Man, I'm drunk as hell. I ain't going to sleep in the guest house. I sleep right here on these stairs." I said, "Parker, not on the stairs." Woo! Parker said, "I tripped and fell up these stairs plenty of times." Mm. I thought it was sweet when you said that you felt your mother's presence. How can the ex-wife compete with Gabrielle? She pegs him. I wouldn't try to compete. Mm-mm. I wouldn't try to compete. I would go on with my life. You know what I mean? I would put papers in court and just go on with my life. Compete? Why? You know what I mean? No. Remain tough in your spot, and when it's your turn, it'll happen. Compete? No, I would not try to do that. Mm-mm. Because Gabrielle is already. I mean, truth be told, she's already ahead of the game. So what can you do? You know, Kanye X ain't compete with Kim. She just watched. I know that's right. I know that's right. It's no sense in competing. It's just she definitely established in the game. Exactly. Exactly. Kanye needs a woman from Shy. Yes, he does. And he knows he can't handle her. That's why he stares the hell away from her. You know what I'm saying? Has he ever had a black woman? Let alone, one with our culture on her? I'll put it that way. You know what I mean? Trina has, him being from Chicago, do y'all know him to have ever really had a serious relationship with a black woman other than his mother? People know how to get in where they fit in. I'm a true believer. Yes, his original bae from the South Side. Oh. But once Mr. Weirdo signed that contract, he dumped her, or she had dumped him already. Because he weirder than a mother, and that's just a fact. We not putting up with Kanye antics. Absolutely, Miss Parker. At all. At all. Alex from Chicago. Then Kanye went to Amber, then Kim. Oh, okay. Alexis from Chicago. Alexis from Chicago. Then Kanye went to Amber. Amber Rose? Trini, you talking about Amber Rose? Because I thought Amber Rose was only with what's his name? Black and Yellow, Black and Yellow. What's dude's name? Real skinny dude. Yes, he messed with Amber before Kim. Okay. I didn't know that. Yes, yes, yes. Wiz after Kanye. Okay. I missed the Kanye. Yes, Wiz Khalifa, right? Yeah. That boy need a pan of cornbread and a nap, I tell you, man. He do. He need a pan of cornbread with a whole lot of butter and some grits. And then just go lay it down. Like, seriously. He do. That I'm serious. I'm serious, y'all. That boy's nearly bony. You know what I'm saying? MTGV, hey, boo. Good morning. Glad you come back, baby. Pan of cornbread grips. Yes, grits in the nap. Yes. Yes. Put something on his bones. Put some substance on him. Wiz Khalifa's bony. He worse than skinny. It's like what am I touching? Like, it's just all, it's like hugging on a bunch of knuckles. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yes. MTGV. That is so hard to say. Because you can't say that fast. You'll mess it up every time. We started out this morning talking about Aniya, Garrett, whose mother caused her demise when she was 4 years old. And we talked about that. And we talked about that for about 2 hours. And then we just sitting here talking, just kicking it about old school. That's about it. I'm about to get up off here and go make me something to eat. I haven't eaten yet this morning, y'all. Not really a breakfast. I love breakfast food. I just don't like eating it during breakfast time. Right? Like, to me, there is nothing better than some perfectly fried bacon, some perfectly fried sausage, and some pancakes crispy around the edges for dinner. I love it. Mm-hmm. Long as it ain't for breakfast, I'm good. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. But see, I grew up, my grandmother would do that every now and then. Like, we would have breakfast food for dinner. I don't eat pork, but I tear up beef bacon. Oh, Trina, I'm so sorry. I was raised on pork, and so I just never stopped. I did. I tried beef. I tried turkey. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. You know, I was raised on pork chops, ham, neck bones, ham hocks. You know what I mean? I don't like turkey bacon either. It's kind of dry to me. I feel like I'm just chewing for nothing. You know, but I've never had beef bacon. I've had turkey bacon, and I don't like it. I made my little cousin turkey bacon. The little boy called my aunt on me and said the bacon was Ooh, that beef bacon is weird. It's where it's at. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't even know they made me either, Miss Parker. Me either. I've tried turkey, but I ain't never tried beef. So I'm just gonna stick with my pork. I'm just gonna stick with it. Now, full disclosure, I don't eat a lot of bacon. I don't. Then he said I got him a burger and someone put a salad on it. I said, little ass, so hood. It was lettuce and tomatoes. He said, he said somebody put a salad on my burger, mommy. Wow. Bridget Reynolds, thank you for joining us, baby. Thank you. He said somebody put a salad on his burger. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, but I don't eat a lot of bacon. I do enjoy bacon, but I don't eat a lot of it. My favorite are Johnsonville brats, Polish sausages, um, breakfast sausages, especially the links. Yeah, that's my favorite breakfast meat. Hmm. It does. It does. Turkey bacon is so dry to me. It's like, why am I still chewing? Like I don't even want to eat anymore. I'm tired. Yes. Yes, I love Polish sausages. Annayia was the last child case that captured my heart. I created her first group. Sierra was a monster. Yeah, that bitch was a monster. And like I told the chat, I hope every morning she wake up wishing it's the last morning that she wake up due to how she's treated throughout the day. Put that together. I really do. Okay, Miss Parker, please don't let me know what you think. Its price is higher and you don't get as many pieces as you do with regular bacon. I usually eat turkey bacon. I used to go to the deli in Hyde Park and buy BOTs every chance I got, and I used to eat. Thank you. Just got a delivery. Used to eat rib tips. I still fight to not buy a half a slab of ribs from Carson's Ribs downtown. Oh yeah, I'm loving me some ribs. Absolutely. I love me some. Oh man, listen. I love me some ribs all day long. Even beef. Now, see, when it comes to the beef ribs, you just have to cook them differently. But I will make the beef ribs, make some rice and some gravy. What? And smother them beef ribs in some gravy. To me, that's the equivalence to oxtails. I would prepare them the same. Ray. Hey, Ray from PA. Hey, well, thank you for coming, baby. Um, but yeah, I do like beef ribs. I just don't barbecue them. No, I boil them and I bake them very slowly so that they become tender because they're very rough. And make some homemade gravy and make some rice and smother them in that gravy and let it sit for a minute. Just let it sit for a minute and it absorb that gravy. Yeah, you'd be good to go at that point. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hmm. Yes. What y'all cooking for Easter? Anybody have anything different to do for Easter? Really can do without food. Give me a Coca-Cola. Sati, really? She said, just give me a nice burn in my throat. I understand. Yes. Hold on, y'all. I want to get my package before somebody sees. Before somebody try. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, when did that happen? I'm sorry, babe. Um, now you got me wanting a cherry coke. But yeah, I'm going to be making resin epoxy hearts for mothers for Mother's Day. Different kinds. Some of them will have smaller hearts encased in them according to how many babies they have or grandbabies they have. Can you hear me now? Y'all still can't hear me? Can y'all hear me now? Okay. All right. And some of the hearts will have flowers on top of them, so that it can look like a bouquet. Um, what's the other ones that I'm doing? Oh, I'm also gonna make like a family tree, but hanging off the limbs are gonna be little hearts. And basically they just symbolize a mother's heart because it's Mother's Day. So yeah. And that's just what I do on my downtime. And until people, make suggestions or whatever, just give me the whole McDonald's soda fountain. Tati, stop that. Stop that. Not the whole fountain, boo. You better be drinking some water with that. Parker, how you feeling today, babe? How's the family? And again, I'm really sorry for your loss, boo. You're dealing with a lot. In 1 week, you're dealing with a lot. You all right? Okay, Parker. Okay. That's usually how it is. That's usually how it is. It's like, y'all, it's kind of like we put it back here until it's that time. You know what I mean? To finally say goodbye, and then we gotta deal with it all over again. Yeah. Yeah. Sean B. She is drinking water. Rhonda. No, no, she's not. Well, she is, but it's carbonated. I know you know better than that, boo. She talking about just give her the whole fountain. Baby, you better be drinking some water with all of that. Watermelon water is actually good. Ain't good for you. Pineapple water, lemon water, all of those. It is. It actually is. Has anybody started the aloe vera regimen for their hair? Anybody doing that yet? I've started it. I've started it. That's why it's in the ponytail. Because it's made it so thick. Yeah, that's what my doctor just told me, Sean. This told you what? That the waters are good? I don't understand, Parker. Yes, I drink that. But yeah, I've started the the aloe vera spray. I'm going to do the aloe vera for my eyes. Yeah, yeah. I started the spray. What is this now? March. So I'll say 2 months, if that long. It may be just short of 2 months. My hair was breaking off. I would just do like this, and I would have strands of hair in my hands, let alone combing through it. Oh man, it was horrible. Like I had hair in my hands like this, not like this, but like this. And I'm like, oh no, this will not do. This just will not do. And it's because the older we become, the colder and the drier it is outside. Yes, Sean, the water. Yes, baby. Yes, we got to drink that water. We got to do that. Sean, I start my mornings with 6-ounce water before I eat or drink anything. I only drink Coke on the weekends. Okay, boo. All right. I'll leave you alone. You got it down pat. All right. Let me see. Can I do the aloe vera? I have locks. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Pandora. Let me show y'all what I have. Oh. That right there. Get it from Walmart. That's what I have. And you don't have to dilute it. You can pour it right in the spray bottle and spray it on your hair. And so after I wash my hair, I wash it, condition it right there in the shower. But then when I get out, I use the aloe vera as a leave-in conditioner. I use it as a leave-in conditioner. And so what it does is it strengthens and hydrates your hair at the same time, which is what is supposed to repair the damage of it being so dry. And it has thickened my hair as if I needed it, but all it did was just strengthen it so it stopped breaking off. Like it wasn't falling out, but it was breaking off. And yeah, I told my daughter I'm gonna give it 2 months, and if I don't see any difference, I'm chopping it back off. I have no problem with that, none at all. Easier to maintain in my book anyway, which is the picture that y'all see on my profile. That was a pixie cut. So, and in 2 years, my hair has grown back to this. So, yeah. So get the aloe vera. It's natural. But you can also buy the plant. You could buy the plant, and I'm going to try it, and the turmeric is good too. Parker, turmeric, cloves, garlic, ginger, onion, honey. hmm Have you done the coffee one with all the shea butter, cloves, coffee, boil it, strain it, put it in the fridge, let it harden, put it in a jar, and now you have a rub. I have that too. I just gave my daughter some when she first came home from the hospital. No, but I heard about the coffee. Yeah, you can do them all together. And rosemary. You could do it all together. I just combined all mine. Look like peanut butter. But you can smell the coffee. I've got some in a Ziploc bag that wouldn't fit in the jar. Now my jar is kind of empty because I gave my daughter some. So now I've got to make me another batch. Yeah, but I got to get some more shea butter before I can do it. I love it. It feels so good. Oh man, you could put it in your hair. That's what I started with. I started with that concoction. I put it in my hair, and then once I saw about the aloe vera, I started with the aloe vera now with the spray. But I still grease my scalp with the see, it's almost all gone. But I have the Ziploc bag. So I'm going to take it out, spatula it out the bag and put it in the jar. It's just easier to do that way. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. I have got to make me something to eat, y'all. I'm so hungry. And I've been sitting here loving on y'all, and y'all been loving on me. And I appreciate y'all so much. I really do. I'm retwisting my locks now while listening. And I use aloe for moisturizing and conditioner too. Yes, it's great. My hair is so thick. It's so thick. Let me tell you. It really is. It is so thick. I have to put it in. I don't want to retouch my perm yet. And so I put it in a ponytail. Now it's all gelled down. But yeah. So I like the aloe vera, and I suggest anyone, locks, perms, natural, pixie, brush cut, buzz cut, shoulder length to your butt bone. It don't matter. We are people. I'm getting it back, Rhonda, but thank you, baby. Thank you so much. But I just don't do raggedy hair. I cannot do unkept hair. Miss Parker, Lord, I don't know how she sleep with rollers in her hair, but she gets that thing done. She remind me of the ladies of the 80s. Man, listen, they wrap that scarf on there. Parker does the damn thing, yes. But I recommend y'all get with the aloe vera. We are of the earth. You know what I'm saying? We melanin ladies need to use stuff from the earth. You can buy the aloe vera plant, or you can buy the gel from Walmart. Rub it under your eyes. Rub it on your neck. On your knees. You want to get those knees nice and brown again? Absolutely. But again, guys, I thank you all for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, I'm gonna go live later, depending on what happens throughout the day. But if I really decide to, y'all leave me some comments and let me know what y'all want to talk about. Okay, I'm gonna check with my other girls on the email, but let me know what y'all want to talk about. Give me time to do my research, and we could do that. Okay. All right, y'all. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you guys even more. Thank you for again going on this ride with me, this journey with me. All right. Y'all have a good day. Mwah.